fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. lie. Like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide. Like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive. Burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies. Like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air. All our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free. Me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night. Captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies. Like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air. All our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies. Like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star.
Oh, so close there. I thought I cut it off at the right time. Almost. Obvious hello, everyone. Welcome in. And how are the cubs of the den today? Are we having a good Wednesday? Wednesday. Wow. Hump day. Happy hump day, chat. Oh, this is well, yes, hope we're having a good hump day then. Halfway through the week for the Monday to Friday amongst us. Yes, hey, hello, Sam, hello, Reggie, hello, Sonny, hello, Jay. Oh dear. Rinbot. Rinbot leaves Sam alone. Oh, we are. He did a catch. Did I say purple? Well, hello, purple, if I didn't. Hello again, if I did. Let's see. Let's catch all these huggies. Hello as well, Sloth. That's weird. Am I imagining things? I thought I imagined a whole other conversation I saw popping in chat as it was loading, but I don't see it there now, apparently. That's weird. Yeah, what's going on there? Because did I not see... Hold on. Hold on. Hello as well, Jay. Yeah, I see. What? So, okay, that's new. So I can see Corlith as well. Hello, by the way, and hello, Jay. I can see Corlith saying about the 20 watch streak on my pop-out chat on the streaming PC, but looking at my main chat screen on the other PC, it's like you're not there. You don't exist, apparently. Oh, well, that's new. Well, at least that more things are showing up on the one that I actually watch. You're at 70 today, so yesterday was indeed a 69er. Yes. We're having a lot of 69s lately, aren't we? And they seem to get pointed out rather a lot as well. And hello, Halloween. Yeah, that's so weird though, Jay. I've literally never seen... Like, I don't know, because it's all like within Twitch itself. And I don't know why Twitch on one computer would miss things that it shows from chat on another. That is really, really strange. Twitch be twitchy. And what have I done now? What did I do? Not sassy. Much, right? Oh, your wifey wears stuff has shipped. Oh, and lovely. And I'm not a sassy backer. Honestly. Yes, mine is on its way as well now, apparently. Don't know how long it takes, because I thought they're in the UK, but it's taken a long time to ship domestically, at least. Maybe they're not, maybe it's all made somewhere abroad. Who knows? I'm your sassy bucker? No, I'm your sassy backer, so... I say so, I just need to deal with it, do I? Fair enough. And hello, Asari. Yes, you made it. Yay. It's good job. I hope you're well. Yes, yeah, I saw the, so they should all be getting shipped out soon. So, yeah, those of you who have been waiting on your pre-orders, well, you should be getting notifications in due course now if you haven't already, because they are starting to ship now. So you're doing a lot better after your cold last week, yeah? And what's this about a fox meat lunch? No. Bad, Asari. Oh wow, you got the new girl in Genshin in your first temple? Wow. Well, now you got all that other... What are you gonna do with all that coin that you had saved up, like, for the grind? For the polls, or you gotta go... Are you gonna go for duplicates now, or... is it like WoW? Do you have a separate banner to pull for weapons? You try for the weapon. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the weapons for either of my two new girls in WoW, and I'm still enjoying the game in between other things though. We'll maybe get back onto it later in the week, possibly. So I do have a new area that I'm in, and so I did think I kind of paused on the game because I thought it would be cool for us to explore that one together, you know? So it is a separate banner for weapons. Fair. Is that, I guess that's kind of a norm then, right? More things to make you spend more money on, after all. And hello, Arani. Hello, Halloween. If I didn't say, I am so terrible at remembering whether I've said hello to people or not today. I don't know what's wrong with me. So it is the norm, is it? Fair. Yeah. Well, good luck with the weapon. At least you've got... at least you've got plenty of chances, having got the girl already, so yay for that. See, so maybe if you've done good there, does that mean I can borrow back some of the luck that you totally temporarily borrowed of mine to help with that? Maybe I could get some back. Not now, Obser, I don't need it now. But, you know, when we get back to Wewa, you earned it fair and square. Now, I'm pretty sure you just stole it, but, yeah, tomato, right? So you're saving for the next one in Genshin, are you, Arani? Yeah, I haven't been, yeah, I still haven't tried Genshin again. I said I played it way back when it first came out. I did kind of enjoy it, but I feel like, you know, one big gacha game is hard enough for me to keep on top of, so multiples of them, I just don't have it in me. Oh, stealing luck is a hard job, is it? Well, fair. I suppose. Savory joint, we will stick with that for now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm vibing with it, you know. I did think about giving Zenless another go, but I don't know why I just don't seem to be able to get into that one quite so easily. Maybe it's because the more kind of fantasy vibe from MOWA just grabs me more, maybe, you know? Makes it a more inherently appealing world for me to try and get myself into. But I've been enjoying it, and yeah, like I said, we just started in a new map area. I think I'm at the point to do another level up as well. At the was it Ascension 5, is it? Something like that. I forget. Yeah, we got that. We got a new map area, so I thought it'd be cool that we could we can check that one out together, maybe. So yeah, I've been laying off it for a couple of days, doing other things. But yeah, we might hop back in later in the week, maybe. Zenus is more sci-fi, comic book style, mostly funny and lots of flirting, but very fun to play. Yeah, and I did get that from my initial look at the game, so I did play it a little bit a while back, you know. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it's the comic book style that doesn't grab me as much as the kind of more deep high fantasy setting, you know, but I mean, it is... I do like the funny, and the flirty, and the fun, obviously. These are all good things, you know? As is coffee. And that is flowing very nicely today, now that I have milk. And hello, Lola! Oh wow, even you're calling me the Pillow Fox now. Don't tell me, have you stolen me from Kato? You're mid-genshoning to get through the new content, are you, before you get spoiled? Yes, no worries, we appreciate the lurkies. Oh, even the little man Barazik did it. Oh my days. Well, good for him. Not that there's anything wrong with the little man, obviously snuggling the foxy pillow. That's all good and wholesome, right, Mister? Hope he doesn't turn it the other way around. So before Zenless came out, you were seeing previews for it and thought the same, that the general A set it was not for you, but you actually like it more than any of the other games from the Hayoverse now. Ah! Yeah, that's really good. And I do, you know, from what I played of it a while back, I did enjoy it, I did vibe with it. But yeah, but all these games, they're very hard work for me to really get my teeth into, you know. I've managed to with where we were just about now. He hasn't noticed. Well, that's something. Not that there is anything wrong with either side of it, obviously. But that might be a little bit embarrassing, though. It is a very tasteful. Yes, it is. Thank you. Now, if you could just be so kind as to be on standby 24/7 to reiterate that whenever people come and question it, that would be awesome. Thank you. Yes. And he's 87. Oh, bless him. Oh, we love that. I say I just let see, guys, see, let the Daki, you know, it's literally fun for the whole family, look. Oh boy. But yeah, so maybe we'll get back to some woo later in the week. We'll see how we get on. Oh yeah, no, I don't believe that for a minute, Lola. I mean, you know, you do a good enough job taking care of Kato. You know, you can deal with the problem child there, so it should all be good. You were gonna say a naughty joke, were you? But you will hold. Fair enough. What was I saying? Yeah, maybe later in the week we'll pop back onto that one. See if I can actually remember how to play it. That would be fun. Trying to remember how to play whilst doing the Ascension as well. Awesome. Yeah, the new area I've got too actually looks really fun now. Looks kind of like very Venice-like, with canals everywhere, and there seems to be living plushies all over the place as well, so yeah. And he thinks you're the handful. Well, just let him continue with his delusion, hey. Oh, but yeah, so anyway, so that's later in the week. And we'll see what happens with that later in the week. But today I thought we would check back in with Star Rupture, because I've been putting in some work off stream on this one. And per the stream title, we are, well, by the end of stream, I think we'll be hitting 100 hours on the playthrough. So I thought, you know, it's actually quite a nice milestone to check in on the playthrough, you know, not, you know, we'll see how things have been building up, you know, kind of getting into a bit of a drum beat now with the gameplay loop, as it were, for the time being, at least. Yeah, definitely, I've learnt some very fun things that I'll show you guys when we get in there as well. Yeah, but we'll just pop along. We're gonna do some building. So I think we're at about tier 9 to tier 10 on everything now, on all the unlocks, the progression, as it were. How do you tell if a vampire is sick? Check if they are coughing. Oh, Jesus. That's not fair. You can't spring that one on me right as I read the joke. I can't help but laugh then. I don't even get the chance to give a weary groan if it's a real dad joke, you know? You just spat out your drink, Lola. It's a good job I wasn't sipping any of mine. Yes, a very, very good use of things there. Very good. Yeah. Oh dear. I didn't even have a very big dinner today, but we still have the food coma, of course. Ah, always the way. Oh, is it official there, Lolo? It's Sammy's the goat, is he? Oh. And Sammy's the goat. Yeah, I concur. Definitely. That one always made me laugh. Like, how did the goat, being a goat, being goated, how did that become a thing? Because normally whenever I think of goats, I think of Goat Simulator, and that's not a good thing, you know? That's why I still have PTSD from playing that game, you know? Oh, greatest of all time. Did you really have to follow it up with the you backer? Honestly. I don't know. Well, Rimba, are you calling me a cow or are you calling Sam a cow? Either way, stop it, please. Rude little butt. The boat? Uh-oh. The bluest. The bluest foxo of all time. No, not the backer. Not the backer of all time, no. I don't want to be a boat anymore. Oh, honestly, what do you think, Sloth? Wait, I'm not a boat, am I? Kato would have a different word for the bee if it was the boat. What would that be? Broad? Or broadest, would it? With those shoulders? Hello, little madam. No, definitely not. Well, glad to hear it. Maybe little madam is the boat, the biscuitiest. Oh, there's a word for you, the biscuitiest. The biscuitiest of all time. Yours is outside at home, setting off your Ring camera. Oh dear. Yeah, mine's just once again climbed back onto my arm to make biscuits again. She really does have a thing for this lately. But no, but I don't want to be a boat. Hello, Epon. So I won't call you madam then. You can still just be Epon. Yeah, but well, it's funny how that works, you know. There is, you know, things being said as you enter chat before you get to type out a message and say hello. So, yeah, it's funny. I wonder how many obscure like, references or links we could come up with. If everyone, like, picked up on the first thing they heard when they entered the chat, and that is what we called them, you know? It's that would be, that could be interesting. Especially considering some of the segues that we come across sometimes here. Oh, but yeah, so we'll see how we get on with the day. I did manage to finally catch up on a bit of sleep. Thankfully. Comes in while playing Hogwarts. Avada Kedavra. Wow, Rinbot, you are being very spicy today. Wow. Why is it, Sassy Rinbot, what is it with Sam? Why do you latch on? There, you killed it. Good. Good job, Epon. Yeah, good job. Oh, gods, I'd forgotten about that one. Yeah, I assume Reggie still has his list of all of the Rinbot oddities. Still takes some, to beat the all-time Poopin' Barton Sharton or whatever it is. I love that one. That was meant to be the way Spock screams Khan in the Star Trek movie. Oh, must be talking about the JJ verse, where they flipped it all on its head. There we go, peeping, shartin', fartin'. Full terms and conditions. Ah, I love it. Sounded like a Charlie Chaplin scream to you, did it? What, was it silent? Wasn't Charlie Chaplin like silent movies? So now in the original movie, before JJ rehashed it all with a whole universe full of lens flare, no, it was famously Kirk's-lie. Oh, because the screen was written only. I see. So yes, yes, that does make a lot more sense, Epon. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So there's some fun Star Trek lore for you, look. Well, we don't get that one often here, do we? JJ got you, yes, like many. It's all good fun. Honestly, I don't mind the JJ films so much. They do feel like they're not quite in the flavour of things for me, but yeah, they're enjoyable in their own right. Oh, it should be good, Ebon.
Show me the best mime impression you can. Remember, you must not speak a single word. Wolfie moves silently, pretending to be trapped inside an invisible box, pawing at the air, looking around frantically, and then suddenly pressing against the walls. She then makes an exaggerated expression of wiping sweat off her brow, offers a playful wink, and proceeds to climb an invisible rope with theatrical flair, ending with a sassy bow and a smug, silent grin.
Right, yeah, so instead of saying it, she just, like, does a RP description of her action instead. There you go. How does Tuna said 3 times translate into a full sentence? Ask Rinbot. It's not just, yeah, see, just twice, look. And you like them up till that one, so you think the first couple were good, after that they started getting out Fast and the Furious movies? Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, the Dre verse, they're fun enough in their own right. And there's something different for a new generation and all that, I get it. But, you know, to me there's a certain flavour that went with all of that franchise probably up to Voyager. And then everything that came afterwards kind of started leaning away in one form or another. And yeah, some of it works, some of it definitely doesn't. Discovery, looking at you. Okay, what the hell, Rimbot? Really, we have each other. We have each other, have each other, have each other, have each other. Rinbot? I think you're broken. Ebon, will you stop breaking, Rinbot? Oh, jeez. Like, but Sam, do you not see it? It's the more Rinbot gets broken, the more it trolls you. So, well, you know, if you want to see Rinbot get more broken, then yeah. Then I guess carry on, but no, Rinbot Rianni does not woo money. No. He learned a fun tidbit from Tolkien recently, yeah? Upon learning there was a plot hole in The Lord of the Rings, he fixed it by saying Bilbo is a liar. Wow. Break it until it can't work anymore. Oh god, are you having fun there, Reggie? Are you... See, it's like a little tin soldier, isn't it? Reggie winds it up and then off it goes after Sam. Oh god, if I could request any fan art, that would be a great one. Just Reggie sneakily winding up a little tin Rinbot and just setting it loose to chase Sam around the den. Oh, and hello, Chethy. Hello, hello. How are you? Oh, we're just having fun talking movies and breaking Rinbot, apparently. Go figure, right? Really? Molag Bal is just Molag Ball? Rinbot? Really? Oh no, you didn't copy that one down right. Oh dear. So same thing that Purple found happens in Kingdom Hearts as well, does it? Arrival says there can be only one Keyblade. And the Redditors believe it even though they learned from the villains, and we all know that villains never lie. And there are multiple Keyblades in said game anyway. I see, wow. You think we should watch some for a watch party someday? I mean, honestly, Sam, I'd be down. Christ, that would keep us going for content for a while, but I'd have to see if I could rig up a DVD capture, because I've got all of them here. no, you're suffering insomnia. Oh, bless you. Well, I certainly sympathize, or I'll get plenty of that myself. Lately, as well. Let's see, we're having, is this going to be the flavor for the day now? Just testing Rinbot. I see. That right. Kame Senin is a turtle sailor, is it? Oh wait, how does that even make sense? Wait, Mutin Rushi Sama translates to unfiltered filter paper. But if it's filter paper, how would it be unfiltered? And if it's unfiltered, it wouldn't then be filter paper. I'm so confused. Crazy little bot. But hey, it gives us our laughs, right? Asking questions about something that shouldn't even exist in the first place. That's not a very nice thing to say about filter paper. What did filter paper ever do to you? To be wished out of existence? Considering that that's the old teacher from Dragon Ball being unfiltered but filtered at the same time, checks out. Is that right, Epon? Oh. Well, maybe there's something to it after all then. And hello, Key. And thank you for the blankie as well. I hope you're well. And listen here. Like, Baka Yarrow? That's a new one. What's the distinction of calling me Baka Yarrow? I see anything new with this, I'm always suspicious. Idiot. Oh, that's not very nice. How rude. So he asks women for puff puffs, but doesn't ask for anything super sexual. So yeah, he has no filter, but somehow filters himself. Fair enough. Rinbot's a lying, is it? Well, I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Says Bakayaru means you idiot. Well, I mean, if it's what it said, we're on an internet search. I mean, you know, it's you know, we don't get falsehoods on the internet, right? It's like just a well of humanity shared knowledge for the good of all, is it not? Rinbot says Sundere. You have heard it said in anime, though? Yeah, I think I mean, let's keep in mind, contextual translation of Japanese is not easy. That's why Rinbot struggles so much, honestly, because at best, it's a very poor job to do without true understanding and context, you know? Oh, apparently it can mean both. Yeah, exactly. It's such a finessed language. That's obviously why it fascinates me so much. And people say, I mean, English is bad enough, admittedly. You know, it's funny you say about Rinbot being a tsundere. I just on a whim did one of those little quizzes again the other day. I did one before, once on stream. It was embarrassing. I did one again. Apparently, I am Dundere. Yeah. Go figure, never saw that one coming, did we? And you can't trust official translators, those wastes of space can't even translate. Merry Christmas said in perfect English, yeah, so we're talking about Uma. There, yes. Yes, I know about the Happy Holidays shenanigans from Psy Games. It's really sad as well, because they actually, in that particular instance, they actually didn't use a third-party company. They hired their own people, but unfortunately the people they hired were a bunch of woke-tards still, so yeah. Go figure, right? Yeah, I saw the clip. It was just sad, you know? Just really, really sad. But hey. Yeah, not only them, but yeah, that specific example did come onto my radar recently. Did you see how they translated a conversation between two ninjas in Fire Emblem Fates? Possibly in passing, but not as a focus. Obviously, the Uma one stuck out to me because I know the franchise, and even though it was mean to me, I still love it, you know? So, yeah, the Fire Emblem Fates one, I'm not so sure. I may have seen it mentioned alongside other things, but not in any focus as such. Oh, and hello, Awo! Yeah, it's all very disheartening to see all that stuff going on. You think they'd know better. Oh, there you go. There's the types of deres on topic for anyone who is curious. So it was an interesting conversation on how they each cope with killing lots of people on orders or any collateral damage. The translator translated into ... Wow. Really? Yeah, there you go. So there's the, yeah, if you want to, as we're talking about them, if you want to have a look, see what the different dairy types are. Honestly, there are so many. Obviously we don't, we don't often, you know, a lot of them are very obscure, you know, and none of them are very obscure, but, plenty of them not so much. And also I think this is the wiki page that I actually found my quiz on, so it should align. Yeah, so you see all the popular ones near the top, but if you scroll down to the A to Z, my god, there are so many of them. is a very sussy kind of dairy, is there? Well, the quiz did not bring that one up for me, so that just proves I am not sussy. See? Oh, yes. It's a very, yeah, sorry, I just glimpsed it. It's, yeah, but you're not wrong. That is a very, specific thing. Wow. But yeah, you know, since we watch a lot of anime here, you know, it was, well, you know, like I say, I did it once before. I think it varies depending on my mindset at the time a lot, you know. Yeah, I did it again the other day. What did I say? It was Dandiri. Yeah. Which I think was quite a fitting one for me. You got it all figured out, have you? Good job, good job. Yeah, if you enjoy any of this stuff, I think it can be fun to do the quizzes, even if you don't feel it gets a reflection of who or what you are. I think it can make for an interesting learning experience still. I mean, maybe so. I mean, if there's interest, or maybe, you know, I'll tell you what, let's, why don't we share the quiz on Discord so that, you know, we're not necessarily pulling people out of stream with temptations then, but we could post it in Discord, so if anyone wants to look at it at some other point, it's there then. That could work. Ooh. What time are we on? We did a long time ago, we did, yeah, maybe because I did it on stream. If I, you know, I'll tell you what, no, you may as well post it here. Because we're about G for a fishing break anyway, so if anyone wants to, you can have a play with a quiz while we have a stretchy break, and then you can all tell us what kind of dero you are when we come back from the break. How's that? Temptation is tempting you to finish drawing my many features. God, the temptation to ask more on that is overwhelming, but with you making that face, I will resist the urge. But drawing, yay. Yay for doing drawings, we like that. But yeah, so there you go, guys. There's the little... Oh, we'll see tomorrow. Oh, well, I look forward to it. Possibly. Might be a little bit nervous. But no, we look forward to it, for sure. For sure. Yeah, so we'll have a little stretchy break there, so if anyone wants to... tomorrow is your 69, is it? I've got another one! All the 69s lately! I should be nervous. Oh, no, that's not helping! But yeah, time for me to run away, so... Boundary some sort, and Sam's telling me to be nervous. Oh, gods, what am I in for here? This is going from being nervous to just being terrifying. Oh, and that's a mischievous giggle if ever I read one in chat. And it's no worries, sorry, back to work for now. We'll catch you later, hopefully. But yeah, so, yeah, anyway, the Dere quiz was there that I did before. So if any of you are interested, you can have a play with that while we do a fishing break. Otherwise, hold on, hold on, holding. What am I holding on to? Hopefully it's not a sari. I shouldn't hold on to a sari when they got to go back to work. That would be mean. Just imagine like a little fox cub trying to escape the den and just grab him by the tail and just knock. Gosh. Why do you need a cook? What do you need to cook an alligator? A crock potter. Oh, very good. Well, on that note, yes, on that note, yeah, like I said, enjoy the Dere quiz. I look forward to hearing your results, should you decide to do it in share. Otherwise, enjoy some fishing, and we'll be back in a few moments, and we'll see how things are looking in our game now. So, see you in a few, guys. Right, oh, welcome back everyone. And let's get that done there, put those away. And yeah, for those actually standing up here earlier doing some testing, maybe we should do that again today. What do we think? Should we go and stand in the corner for a change? We don't often do this, do we? Get my little controller out so that, you know, I'm driving the game. Yes, thank you everyone. Welcome back all of you as well. Well, thank you Rachie, thank you Dre, thank you Purple, thank you Sloth. And yes, hello Kato. Nice to see you. You got me. Thank you, Sam. I'm getting all these very creative backer insults today, I see. But that one, I think you might have missed the translation there, Rinbot, possibly. Oh no, oh, you've already left, have you? Oh, that's too bad. Too late now. Oh. Oatsy Cushy Backer. Welcome, comment, place, CK, beauty, stupid. Yeah, I'm guessing that's a no. Right, wait, where's that swear jar again? Pretty sure yours is filling up a hell of a lot faster than mine is today. Yeah, you're not sure if Rinbot's having it. I'm not sure either, Purple, to be honest. It's... yeah, I do often wonder. Poor little Bart, eh? Poor little Rinbot. Doesn't know what it's doing. And that's not to say that I do either, but, you know... No, it's all good, Sam. I don't need you to cuss at me. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good in the cuss-free hood, see? The bot is still in EA, yeah, but fortunately for us, not everything in EA is as bad as Rimbot. Because, yes, we're here. We've just had a rupture. That's why the world is dead. We're back at my home base. Look, I fully decorated my home. My nice luxurious home now. Doesn't that look so much better now that it's filled with everything possible that I can build in here? Doesn't that look so much more full? Isn't that beautiful? Are you up to 5, Kato? Good job. Head pats for you then. But I have been getting organised, so I got kind of moved over properly now, so we've got some nice organised storage. I found that you can actually blank out the chests, like, because they normally have, what is it, personal storage written on there by default. But, yeah, you can actually blank it out, which makes it really, really nice to, like, visually manage those that aren't in use, as I'm doing here. I'm just seeing... Wait, that's the wrong one. You see, now I've got rather an abundance of these building blocks right now, so I'm going to offload a few of you. Not quite sure how I've ended up with so many. The blank chests contain fox meat or foxtail fur. They contain neither. They are empty. Believe it or not. Yeah, we'll do one more of them, because then if I do that... There we go, nice and tidy. Why did the robot go on a diet? It had too many bites. Not you as well, Levi. Oh, dear. But yes, welcome to my world. My home is still the same, just, like I said, fully decorated now with my 3 consoles. But you'll see we have grown somewhat, and we are still growing. There's, don't know how many of you remember how much there was to this before. We can't see much at the moment here, but let's see if I come down here. I'll just go call it the drone. So yeah, this is kind of like the main central factory where all the fancier materials are made now. Not really min-maxing anything, you know, just doing like one of each, essentially. That's all going on up here, up in the mountain there. That's the first one that I set up with the underfloor stuff, doing the ingots and things. So that one, that's the one over there. So we've got the main bit down here. Oh yeah, we got some nice little features that I think we've got here as well. And hello, Ataraxian. Yes, we are. Yes, oh, well, when I loaded in just now, I saw that I was still standing while I was doing testing earlier. So I thought, yeah, why not? It's been a while. We don't often stand up and play, so we'll stand up for a while today. We are also outlined and dynamically coloured as well, because I think this game is really, really good for that. Yeah, so we got a little area. It's not rendered in. Everything's too far to render now. This place is so immense now, with so many high detailed things that it does get stuttery and laggy because I refuse to drop my graphics settings here. So it is getting like that because, yeah, the bases are, many of them are now upgraded and have even more stuff in them, and it is starting to push the game a little bit. I haven't found the breaking point yet though. I will keep searching. But let's see, but yeah, over in the distance, they built a nice bridge. We got the helium down there. Then down in the valley down there is more stuff going on, which is all looking very cool. You can just see the platforms rendered in over there in the middle. That's break everything, yeah. Break the game, break the bot, break everything. Now, yeah, down there I've kind of got a lot of chemical production going on now. And that goes all the way up to the umbrella in the distance. This umbrella down in front of us is where we're working at the moment on the newest expansion to things. And up there in the mountain, that's my ammunition factory. It's just a standalone place to make ammunition. Because we, as I mentioned before, we've learned some interesting things in the game. Some of you might recall the big square alien monoliths that we kept finding during exploration, the unusual rectangular, just like blocks that emit radiation. Well, I found out what they're for. I've learned what they're for now. I know what they do. And that's why, yeah. So there's a monolith, which is all glowy now, look. And yes, I have caged it in with a bunch of auto turrets. Because as it turns out, when you upgrade the base, the alien critters don't really like that, and well, there's definitely some fishy going on because I get a great big beam coming down from space that hits this thing and spawns in a massive cloud, a cloud-like swarm of bugs. So, yeah, having one of those right in the middle of my biggest facility was arguably not the best move, but arguably also a really big brain move, because I could just enclose it like this, and, you know, typically the 4 turrets like this, they do fully contain an attack. There might be the odd few bugs that sneak past, you know, but generally, so far, it's done well. To the point where I actually do consider, you know, taking all nearby monoliths that are in range of a base where they might spawn in when they do an attack. And they do just come as random events now. It just take every monolith that's near a base, puts an umbrella up there, build an complete independent factory, because you only need a couple of basic materials to make the ammunition. And, yeah, just put a self-contained, like, control zone around each one like this, and just leave them to it, just box in every single monolith. I might do that, you know, like this one. We'll see. Do you know when the first major update for the game will be? Yeah, no, I'm not aware of any announced plans on big updates yet. I think all they're doing for now is just addressing issues that have arisen through EA, and obviously outstanding issues from playtesting that they know about and haven't gotten to yet. Some of which are kinda game-breaking, but can be worked around, like, these things, these bloody horrible things, these multi-rails are... Well, it turns out they are horrendously broken. Right now, have been since the first playtest we did in July. So basically, visually, they just don't function. They seem to just bump things. You can see the stuff coming down here, like it just, like, randomly hops from one rail to the next at each pylon. This is a visual bug, and visual only, but it does essentially treat the entire collective 3 rails as just one big rail all the time, which you can work to in mapping things out if you want to simplify your build for now, but I've not done that because I'm assuming that will be fixed eventually. Also of note, now that the factory has got to this immense size where it covers so much of the map it doesn't even all render in anymore, yeah, basically anytime I go to adjust one of those things now, they basically I have to reload the game because it can't recalculate the routes. Things won't pull on them. They're normally okay with a newly laid multi-rails, but like if I edit an existing one, it will essentially break until the game is reloaded. Something else to keep in mind in the current state of things for anyone looking at the game, and also, as you may have seen there is still a persistent known issue with autosaves causing horrendously big freezes. And Issa Fairy, hello to you, welcome in, thank you so much for the follow, thank you, thank you. Ooh, missing handbrow. We can't have that. Could be dangerous, could slip and fall. Well, funny enough, at about 100 hours, it'll be 100. We'll pass 100 hours partway into stream today. So yeah, this playthrough is at around the 100-hour mark now. And yeah, it is a crazy amount of building, but I've been doing exploring as well. Look, I've fully mapped out this lower edge of the map, and I mean very thoroughly. I'll be off exploring because I have to explore to get materials, to do upgrades, to build the things that I need. Because a lot of the stuff we're building now uses these golden building bits. And they basically have a much bigger impact on the core. Because each core, for anyone who doesn't know or understand, if I just go to build something, you can see at the top there, I've got like the progress bar in the middle. Oh, and that's turned me all red, look. Yeah, there's the progress bar in the middle there, which is called overheat level. So basically, the more you build, the more that bar will fill up. And if the bar fills up, then basically your base doesn't recover after a rupture and it all shuts down. So it needs to, so you need to manage the cooling aspect of the core, as it were, and not overstrain it. So and building these more expensive items doesn't, building the normal items, you can get quite a lot in. But then these more expensive items, you can actually see if I try and build one of them, look, there's a distinctive blue add-on to the bar telling me how much it will jump from me building that item. Using one solar generator that takes, see, if I can get it visible there, you might just see there on the bottom of the bar underneath it, it says a plus 250. So that one solar panel would cost a quarter of the total capacity here. So this is where the upgrading now does start to come into play a little bit more. And once you upgrade, the bugs will start to attack upgraded bases at random via the monoliths that we looked at. So you've been playing this game for quite a few hours, yeah? Are you like my setup? Yay! Yeah, it's... Obviously, I got some practice at the game during the playtests last year. Started a fresh save for this one, though. But yeah, I do get kind of OCD with my, with my organisation, so I've been experimenting a lot here with, doing... like underfloor routing, just because it, especially like on the first sort of run or two, I think everything, it will inevitably just turn into spaghetti. Was that hello, Kalak? Yeah, everything will just turn into spaghetti. You kind of can't help it. But, yeah, so this is what we're building today. So I'm setting up a new facility here. And we are building some new... This is going to be underfloor and routing again. Look, but the thing is, and this is kind of the nature of games like this, until that you know the game and the total progression of the tech tree and have a feel for what you will want to do, how you will want to do it, and oh, goody! I was hoping this would come. It's showtime! Yep, there you go. Base is under attack right next to the core. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Oh, you gits, you actually spawned outside of the thing. They're cheating. That's not... Don't cheating, bugs. You're supposed to spawn at the monolith, not outside it. No, why do you screw me over? Oh yeah, that's killed them. Right. Oh, well that's buggered it. Yes, my star has been well and truly ruptured now because the game cheated and spawned the things outside of their cloud. Oh boy, now that's just shut down everything until I can clear all of these bugs out. I don't think I've got any nearby turrets on another core at the moment. We relentless little buggers. Yeah, they're supposed to spawn, like, at the, monolith. And I'm about to die. Might just roll back the save if that happens. They're too busy giving tours. Yeah, they're supposed to spawn in that cloud at the monolith, but for some reason they spawned all around the outside of it, so... Yeah, we're just gonna go and be cheesy for a moment. Yes, hello. I will get back to killing you all momentarily. Okay, no, we won't use that yet. Oh, hello. But yeah, so they cheated and spawned outside of the monolith, probably to try and avoid being boxed in. The bugs might be getting smart. Why don't fishermen ever get tired of talking? They always have real conversations. Oh boy. Right, what do they got left here? Come on. I do actually have standalone turrets up there. Yeah, so what we're gonna have to do now is recover the base. And that normally means there should be a blue blob stuck to the core somewhere now. And that's gonna keep spawning critters in until we get rid of it. So if we ignore all critters and get rid of that one. Excuse me, coming through. Out of the way. Is that another glob on there? I don't think so. Oh boy, that's me. Ooh, that's a lot of damage in a short space of time. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I say fully upgraded. There's only really so much you can do with it, you know? I feel like I've got the best upgrades on for me. Okay, come on, bugs. This way. Let's go. Oh wait, is it? No, this should still... Ah, no, they haven't got power because it's on the same grid. God damn it. Oops. Hello, Brazen Bay. You want to use the items against poisoning? Yeah, could do. Not sure if I've got any to hand. Also, I managed to get the healing UI stuck on my screen again. A couple of times we've done that now. Oh, hello. Yeah, also the house is infected, so I can't get to my storage anyway. Please, I did clear the... Oh wait, have you infected this core now? Little buggers. Okay, so I got those woken up. Now we just worry about the cloud. I mean, I was really excited when we got the attack coming in at that monolith, because you were all gonna get to see my lovely defense towers. But then all the little buggers came and appeared outside of them and got to spread out. So if I do build another one like that, I think we need to give it a wider berth, maybe? Oh, so... I mean, there was a thing on there. I swear I shot at that before. Okay, never mind. Never fixed the issue with being able to shoot through the doors. What you mean, using the airlock as an invulnerability? Yeah, no, hasn't been addressed yet, so I will still take it full advantage. Yep, there we go. So, yeah, that will recover and wake up now. Right, where were we on our building tour? So, can anyone remember how I got rid of the healing UI last time? Satisfactory. Ah, there we go. Guys, just clean these up as well. Yeah, well, most of the time, my defense system contains the attacks there, but apparently sometimes it likes to cheat and spawn them all outside of the containment zone. Right, where were we anyway? Yes, we were talking about building the pretties, weren't we? Yeah. And we'll just pause for a moment while we auto-save. That is apparently another it is a known issue. Pretty sure all of these are known issues at the moment, apart from obviously the open airlock being a complete safe zone. Obviously. Fun fact, you can actually stand out there in the airlock and and enjoy and bask in the glow of a rupture event as well. Yeah, exactly. It's just pausing to take a breath. Yeah, so saying about the underfloor system. So up here, this one is getting really stuttery, especially in drone view for dismantling for some reason. It's fine walking around normally. I think it's because we've got so many of these animated things here, plus the big refineries that are not even rendering in back there. But yeah, so because we got down there, you guys might remember who were here last time. We've got a lot of raw materials being processed down here, and that was kind of a partially underfloor thing. And that's all been expanded, so we're importing a load more raw material from another site to this one now. But yeah, so pretty pleased with a kind of nice, neat job overall with that one. Even done some little patches like down there. There's like openings in the floor where we can see the stuff moving underneath, you know. But then this all comes together, and for some reason this here, where all of these processed materials and some come down from the top of the mountain as well. And it all just comes along here and then kind of flows up this ramp and then disappears into this underfloor segment here. It does keep everything quite nice and neat on top still, I find, and makes it a bugger to alter stuff, I'll say that. And hello, Severin. Flying visit, always a pleasure to see. Yeah, definitely learnt some, say, idiosyncrasies with the building and how to work around certain things here. Yeah, managed to make some really nice effects. So we're doing something similar to this with the underfloor layer, like this one, at the new area up there that we're doing. Yeah, I tell you, it wasn't half a surprise the first time I did a base upgrade and got one of those attacks, though, I tell you that. The monoliths at first either. So I think the first one came from over there somewhere in the distance. So all I saw was like the blue light from the heavens and the big cloud. But then when it happened, the base up there, the one that we were just at, and the monolith right in the middle of the base lit up and turned into a cloud. Well, that was a wake-up call for certain. Yeah, so we've actually got a really, really big operation back here now as well. I think this is another quite nice one for those who appreciate the OCD and the organisation of lots of neat parallel lines everywhere. Now we got this great big rail coming from all the way up in the mountain. Even managed to get that over the sulfur field in a nice neat line as well. So yeah, so this is what we're trying to do in the new area right now. So we're going to get that built up. Because I think I need one of these new materials now to get the next set of upgrades. Oh, actually, that reminds me. We have just unlocked the bigger storage boxes, and that is big. literally and figuratively, because the standard one holds 400 units of whatever you put in it. This upgraded one holds 1600. And I'm not going to upgrade everything I have, but some of these, like this one here, this is like the central distribution for the ammunition, that because all of those big turret towers, they all basically, the ammunition is automatically made up in the mountain, and then it's transported here, and then it travels out to all of the other places that need it. So as we're doing more and more defense, oh, of course I can't just upgrade the one I have. Right, let's see, we got one coming in there, and then all the others coming out. And hello, Dogma, welcome in. So annoyingly, I'm gonna have to get rid of that and build a new one in its place, looking all big and sexy. And are these? Yeah. So these are high-speed rails. So we have that one goes in there, and you can go there. Wait, wasn't that one going somewhere as well? I had all four going up. Oh, yes. That one goes in there. And then that one goes up there. Now we tell you to take some of that. And yes, look at that. 4 times the storage. So now the central hub can carry a lot more stuff. Oh no, it's actually pulling it as well. So yeah, that will really help, having that one upgraded. Hello, Pizza Cat. You're on 70 now. Well, I love how there's so many of you on, like, almost in sync with your streaks. That is really cool. So I'm trying to think, are there others that there might be another one on this network, because most of the material storage is kind of neither here nor there, to be honest. Because, honestly, 90% of everything pretty much just sits static, not doing anything most of the time. We do have a very dedicated community, and that's something I'm always absolutely blown away by. And I love all of you guys for so much. Yes, here's another fun little game fact for you all that I learned. One of the reasons I've actually connected all of these facilities and built all of these walkways that you can't see now because of silly Foxo has her face in the way. But yeah, so placing down all of these, oh no, we're not going there, we're standing today, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, all of these walkways, which by the way are placed one tile at a time. Every single little square manually clicked. Every little railing manually clicked on all of it, all the way up there, all the way over there, all the way down here, all the way down there. And but yeah, it's worth it because as you can see, I can sprint on walkways and it does not use up stamina. If I go off onto the rough ground, it starts using up my stamina, but here it does not. And yes, well, I saw there was a, you see, you've also heard I have this really handsome and super funny, cool, sussy mod. And you was... No, you are, I think you're both awesome. And I'm very, very lucky to have you both looking after me. Let me think now. So that comes in down there. I think the ammunition comes in and all but bits. I think it comes straight up to this block here. So if I upgrade this one, that will let me hold... Yeah, because this one then feeds like all of these turrets, a bunch up the back there. So if I also have this one, store extra capacity. Just trip there. Yep, I need the 2 connections. And of course, the next thing we want, because there is another... There's a level 3 on these rails, which does twice the speed again, so that will be a really good upgrade for this particular collection of things as well. Yeah, the danger always is that, you know, we put all these auto turrets everywhere, but because they're so far, because they're spread so far around, even if things are available in paired storage, you know, it could take a long time for things to travel. So the idea is that by having a buffer close to where it's distributed, that will basically make sure there's always enough, because as soon as a turret starts pulling ammunition from here, this will start asking for it from the one that we just upgraded over there, I think. Or was it down there? No, it's that one all the way off in the distance there. And so yeah, having a big enough supply in that buffer should help secure things with it, you know? But now, other than those, I don't know that there's any I really need to give an upgraded storage to. Because a couple of other areas where we might want to hold more, actually, you know what? Tell a lie, I think... ceramics again. Oh, I can't even look at the later levels. See, actually, no, I'll tell a lie. So there is another one. Well, your jokes are better than Rimbot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even my jokes are better than Rimbot's. Everyone's Rimbot's jokes suck. So you got some very good jokes recently, though. You've been on fire. That's if I swap both of these, because we use a lot of these things. So if I swap the 2 of you, that one goes to there, that one goes over there. Okay. Yeah, we'll upgrade both of these, and because these we do need. But yeah, most of the materials that we need more of, kind of already got. Just, you know, a larger collection of doodads. Like storage towers like this. I know what I mean. It's a doodad. That's the proper name for it, you know. Yeah, these things are used in a lot of in the base upgrades, and some of these bases I can see we might have to upgrade again, which will be interesting. I'm very funny as well, am I? Like when I tell that really funny joke about how I don't put my tails in the washer and they're not jokes. I say, yeah, you almost had me there. You almost had me thinking you were saying something nice, look, honestly. Now, one more that I want to look at that we are using a lot of in these, but see, more storage isn't going to help with these ones because this is already working at 100% and it's just constantly being used. So what we actually need is really to build another machine making those parts. What am I trying to do? Too many buttons. Ah! But I wonder, because all the parts we need for it are right here, and where it's being used. Oh, I wonder, can we? What if I can do something cheeky? It's gonna start getting messy if I do, though. You were being nice, but you said it. But you called it jokes about my tails going in the wash, and but it's not jokes. They don't go in the wash. Okay, we're testing the theory here. I want to try stacking 2 of these machines. Hopefully 3. I think, well, technically 1 is enough. Oh, that won't work. Where can I come down next to you? Yes. Yep, we got room in this one. Sorry. Oh, you're so... you're so good. And we get the nuzzle, so yay! And we get the visitors as well. Hello there, Brett. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Well, hello. Lovely to see you all. Thank you so much for the raid. Have we had a fun stream today? Brett is a... wait, what? They salute Shuba. Oh my. Is that right, Brett? Well, fair enough. Well, in that case, I hope you've had a perfectly lewd day then. Naturally. And joking aside, I hope we've had a fun stream. Hope. Is that where I want that? Or is it not? Oh, this is gonna get messy. I can see it already. Let's hope we've had a fun time. For any visitors who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. He was checking people's bottoms in a game called Quarantine Zone, was he? Like, Quarantine Zone. Do I need to make a note of this? And investigate it, you know, for science? And it's gonna be too high. So we're kind of doing trial and error to get a new floor to the right height. I might be interested in it, you think? Where do people love shoving these up there? Really? That sounds uncomfortable, not gonna lie. Oh, is that gonna work? That might be a little bit too tight. Maybe that? Oh. So close. How did I end up going even lower that time? Ugh, yeah, this is a bit of trial and error. There's now be some really big... Oh, God, really? A wave? How can we have a wave already? Oh, we just had one when we started. We can't have been an hour already just on the little base tour. Surely not. If you know what, we've got time. Shall we go up to the viewing gallery? Why are you surprised that I took that so casually? You're forgetting, Pizza Cat. I've been around you lot now, so I think I'm getting immune to it, you know? Been talking of a storm about all the stuff in my base. Well, yeah, but I didn't think it'd been an hour. Oh well. Who made Rhea this way? Show yourself, Sam. Come on, let me go down. There we go. Yeah, I'll show you guys that we can be out here basking. And we won't go into the home. We'll just stay here in the open air lockler. Just pop. This is the wonderful power of airlocks, you see. Let's get to work on our tan a little bit. So yes, by all accounts, the whole airlock thing is well, they kind of don't need to be airlocks at the moment. It's see it now. We just have to wait for the heat to die down, and we can get back to experimentally trying to stack up some machines. I mean, I know you can do it. It's just more of a question of whether or not I can do it as a bit of a retrofit to help speed along that particular line of products, you know? Okay. Hello there, Kagriel. Welcome in. Now where the hell... Ah, here we are. That's where we were. So, yes, we were playing Guess the Correct Height Needed for the Pillars. Okay, I'm good, thank you. How are you? But is that gonna work? So what we want to do is build a floor out over there. Yes, that's the way. So, no, get off. You could have been a bit knackered. Oh, dear me. Was it a long day? Long week? These things are known to occur. Actually, can I borrow your height from here? If I can get a look at you. This is not easy. Trying to maneuver. That's technically probably easy enough, but at least if I give it a few supports, it like gives the illusion at least. If I bring you out like that, and then like that one. Long days seem to be in demand these days, yes. Yes, indeed. Too many games to play, not enough hours in the day, you know? Right, and now look at that. Beautiful. So we'll just stack you in there, and now you will magically fit in place. Not the not the most elegant of setups, but it should do. If we take you up to there, all we need to do is get this to give... I need a split in here now. We do one of you in there. Yes, and there's a surefire way to get stutters in the game at this point. If I... basically replacing like a floor tile with a pylon or something. It really has to stop and think. Wow, and I'm surprised it actually remembered that route. But yes, there we go. Now, well, crack, now I need to get up there to be able to turn it on. Let's just put the floor back. Oh, and we should probably have a thing bringing the stuff out as well. Thank you, and we go, boop, into there. Right, can I catch a list? No, you're going the wrong way. Oh, you're not gonna run up there yet, are you? No! Sorry, I don't wanna bother building a staircase up there. I'm never gonna go up there again. No, okay, fine. No, Monty Python? I love Monty Python. Classic. Yes, I think lots of us do, yes. Also, hello, Rune, by the way. Saw you sneaking in before. Oh. Right, so we want stabilizers. I think it was stabilizers, right? Yes. There we go. So that is, that should start pulling a mass of materials down there as well. And thank you, Kagro, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. You're in an ad break? Why have you got ads at this time? Well, I suppose it is about when they should be due. Why does Twitch is probably going to tell me it's coming up for ads a couple of minutes after they finish. But yes, there we go. It's not the prettiest or most elegant expansion, but it does the job. And well, it potentially lays the groundwork for doing more. Oh, you're not there. No, you've got protection from them, yeah. I see now I've got the banner popping up saying that they've just started. As usual, Twitch is always about 2 minutes behind in everything that it tells me. I swear it does it just to make me look bad. Oh, and there's our save. Pause. Thank you. So yeah, this place is getting a little bit more chaotic, but nothing like the old base. That was just pure spaghetti at a much earlier stage than this. I think of our sound of really warmth and joy to listen to. Well, we love that. Yes, game, I know my buildings have overheated. That sound, by the way, that's the game popping up a tooltip. It's, well, you can't quite see it. It's kind of behind my back. Yeah, so now that's some of our upgrades done. I might need to check the other bases if we need more. I don't think there's anything else that really needs a storage upgrade straight away. So that's right, yeah, we were saying before, yeah, even though a lot of this stuff does run in big quantities, once you get through, like, an initial push, often to do, like, the, the bits we were doing before where you yeet a material into orbit to give to the corpos so that you can, unlock more fun stuff, you know? Yeah, once they've kind of gone past that, there's very little use for them, so most things, I find as long as there is some degree of buffer storage, they're generally pretty solid, you know? Yeah, so now we're back to trying to build this, and I think I foobarred. Yeah, so I know what I need to do. So all this stuff, like all this level down here, this is going to be underfloor again once it's done. I've just been trying to map out how to do this particular setup. And one thing I didn't check, yes, we're good on the outside there, so let's get rid of you, get rid of you. Oh, in fact, oh, bugger. Oh, that's going to be a pain. Might have to rethink that as well. That's right, I think we can work with it. There is a way. There is a way. There's always a way, because we have a will. So I think what I'm going to have to do... I'll build these with a gap. And we'll get rid of that one. That comes down here like that. That can bring 1, 2, and 3. Yes, yes. The issue's the way, I think. I think we're good. So we need to adapt this one. Oh, and that might actually fit there as well. Look at that. Yeah, so basically, so we're routing in materials here to set up this new production for materials that have been unlocked that we now need in order to yeet into orbit and get more shinies unlocked at the next level. So obviously we've got a storage box for the finished things, which will then obviously go to wherever's needed afterwards. These are the machines that will make them. We've got 2 different parts we're setting up. These things on the screen here, I think that's a hardening agent. And over here, we're going to make super magnets. Do you have to question the materials sometimes that these things use? Like the like making a super magnet. Apparently you make a super magnet by taking some metal plates, a bunch of acid, and a box full of chemicals. And that makes a super magnet. Go figure, right? Who knew? I did not know. This was news to me. Also, if they are coming in there like that, I think I can do better than... I don't need... Or do I? Yes, honk indeed. No, I don't need all of this mess. I can do this much tidier now, I think. So yeah, so basically each of these uses 3 materials each. There are 2... there's some material that's shared between both builds. And yes, there is bigger storage there. I just unlocked it before stream and upgraded a couple of my storage units just before you got in fact, short while ago. Yeah, so basically, so this rail here, this brings in the one material that both of these are going to require. So I think what I'm going to do is split it behind here, or do we, actually? No, because we might be building more of those. I don't really want to... Because the problem is, doing this as a really tight, like, utility floor. It won't let you build buildings. Like, if I've got this... If I put this rail here now, which I'm going to do to that one. Like with that rail there now, it will not let me build another building at this level over the top of it. And if I want to do that, I need to build something much, much higher so that it's resting on platforms like the one that we just did a stack of in the corner. Up in the other area, that's the only way. So you need to have a big underfloor space, and I don't want to do that necessarily. So the game does accommodate vertical building, but it's not really geared towards it, I think would be fair to say. Right, let's see, if I take you and put you in there like that will do nicely. These can just come straight through. Come on. Yes, much neater overall rather than all that mess we had there. This tends to be... This is an established pattern with me. I start with an idea. I have a go at it. I scuff it. I decide I'm not happy with it, and then I often rip it apart and start over, and sometimes make it a little bit better. Sometimes. Now, the question is this going to give me enough space to do what I want to do here? Because we need that to be lined up to get neatly in line with that.
Yes.
You too right, we do. Yes, I'm glad you understand. And then if we just give that a little wiggle. In fact, that doesn't need to wiggle across to there. That can do a wiggle over to there. We do a little wiggle. She loves it. Now, what does she love to do? A wiggle. We do a little wiggle. We can do a little wiggle. You think I actually get excited when I mess up so that I can redo things all over again? Shut up. Hello, Anubis. Hello, Royale. And hello, Peach as well. Yes, I saw Hightail launched. I was watching some gameplay of it earlier. I don't think it's gonna be something that grabs my attention, honestly. It just doesn't look like my kind of game, you know? You got the gif of Shaq and the cat wiggling at each other in your head now? Oh, my days. We played Cataclysmo? I don't believe so, no. Okay, I've got a vague idea of it, but I don't want to give an outline of what the game is without really understanding it myself. If someone's got a better idea, I don't want to come off as disrespectful to it or anything. I know a lot of people have been eagerly awaiting it or whatever. Put that one there, that can go to there. Yeah, from what I saw of it though, I mean, it basically looks like a new Minecraft. I know it's in early access and it doesn't have like story stuff to it yet, but apparently that is due to be a thing, so maybe a little bit more RPG-ish, maybe? Maybe it's like Minecraft meets Skyrim? Skyrim Minecraft? Not on Steam. Have you got the spelling? It like literally I think it's Hytale, Hightail, like that. Bit of an old one. I mean, it might not be on Steam. I don't know. Oh crap! That's it. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what platform it is on. To be honest, it might be on its own launcher thing. I have no idea. I say no. It's just that I didn't want to assume. Either way, just trying to help. Yep, so we got that one, and that one. That one goes over there. Now I think we need two different ones here. Let me check. So we need that and that. That's plates and chemicals for you. And you need two other different things. So yeah, it is 4 different things. It's on its own website. Oh. So you're probably going to check it out, are you, Peach? Fair? You're halfway saved to get 48 terabytes of gaming goodness. Wow. That's a lot of bytes. Indie devs really are taking the lead. I've been saying it for, Christ, as long as I can remember now. the age of the AAA gaming giants is over, and all we really see from them now is just like desperate flailing to hold on to what they've got before it's all gone, and just kind of all end up in very embarrassing, undignified ends, you know? Like EA looking at you. Sorry, that might be a bit harsh. Right, so yes, I even get OCD in mirroring the layout patterns in stuff that is buried underground as well. This is the way I am. Deal with it. Think it'll be good, but needs a lot still. I mean, fair. I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's an early access game. We expect early access games to, you know, be in a state where they're ironically not fully polished, you know? Not to here, one to there, one to there, one to there, and one to there. To own the hard drive from an arcade, just gotta build your own cabinet to save thousands of... Wait, is it... When you say the cabinet, what, do you mean the actual case? Like, surely... Or you building a dedicated cabinet for all the storage space? Because that I could see running those kind of prices, sure. Right, need to figure this out now. So it's take, so we want silicon and applicators. Silicon. Applicators. And then over here, we want wolf plates and chemicals. Wolf plates in that one. Chemicals in that one. Right, so that is technically ready to start functioning. We just need to get everything dispatching to the right places. What can I call this? This is gonna be assembly area, so we'll call this assembly 1 and assembly 2, and actually wolf plates and silicon. Just rename you temporarily to wolf. Every silicon wolf sounds better. So that will help me remember, once I've built the dispatching units, where to send each part. Here we got applicators and chemicals. Let's call you 2 chemical applicators. Applicato, whatever. But now we gotta go wandering all around the rest of the factory, setting up dispatching towers to send these products here. So we'll do a quick pause now for a leg stretch, and we'll move on with phase 2 of setting this up. Well, after these fish. So see you in a minute, guys. Right. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Let me get back up here. I really enjoyed the fishing. All suitably refreshed. Oh, now Sea Beach it's literally like the full system cabinet for the TV, computer, and everything. Oh, wow. And you're making that yourself? That is awesome. Yes, thank you, Heavy. Welcoming to you. Thank you, Slav. Thank you, Menace. Thank you, Royale. Thank you, Purple. Yes, so, let me get chemicals first. Now, there is a fundamental flaw at the moment to this particular kind of setup I'm doing, and I'm doing it largely as a retrospective because of not knowing everything ahead of what I would need to do. But basically, these things here, these are like a teleport receiver. So we can just magic parts from other parts of the factory to here. But the problem is, they're like drone delivery systems. This only has an inbuilt buffer of 3 stacks. And what can occur is, like, if one of these is a lot closer than the other, and if that one fills up a lot quicker because the material is more readily available at that end, not being used and yada yada, what can happen is that, like, out of the 2 storage towers that are connected to it, one of them can fill up. And if that happens and the other one goes completely empty, because if it, let's say if that one gets completely filled, and the drone delivers a full delivery of more of it, this will then get blocked up, which means that the other material won't come through to here either. And yeah, it keeps things visually tidy, Jay, but it is messy to deal with, and even messier to adapt later on, which I've had to do in a few areas where I've added in more rails to run like ammunition to the turret towers and things. It can be done, and I'm learning more each time in trying to future-proof it a bit by giving it a bit of space. Like this area now, I've got this whole extra line all the way around that can be used, because I still want to keep it visually, like, contained and everything as well. So I laid in more, but yeah, this system, like, I think the intended way, or the optimal way to avoid it, is to have one dispatcher for one item. But that does mean a lot of wasted potential. It's either that or... Oh, let me think. No, it's... Yeah, no, because even if it runs direct to the machines, the same can still happen, and if that will do. I think by having... Because, like, this one dispatcher is sending... Rather than pulling both materials for the same machine here, it's pulling one out of the 2 materials that are being sent over. It's pulling one for that one and one for that one. So I'm hoping that even if one blocks up, the other will then be able to keep pulling, maybe. Either that or it will be a complete disaster, but bottom line is it's a lot easier than trying to fit twice as many of these in and twice as many dispatch towers into other areas, because the materials we're pulling are coming from the areas that are already kind of finished. So I have to keep trying to squeeze them in all over the place, and they get messier and messier. So the less of them I have to do, the better. And at a later stage of the growth, I can unlock another new type of storage tower. One which it's called a multi-storage, so it will hold literally any material. So what I can actually do then is build one of those off the back of here and have it serve as like an overspill buffer that will just take anything that arrives, you know? Yes, thank you, Sam and Reggie. Welcome back to both of you as well. So yeah, it's not completely foolproof thing, but again, for the amount of these materials that are being made here that are actually being used, it's just not worth more effort on this build to try and completely foolproof the design, you know, because, you know, once an initial build is done and they're kind of probably both sent into getting yeeted, once they're done with that, a lot of these things don't really get much use again, you know? It's not like the common earlier level parts that just keep getting pulled because they're layering up. These later things don't layer up so much, so yeah, it becomes less of an issue. And there is some stuff we can do to balance it, because all of these devices have a priority request. So I have been able to balance another one of these that was splitting items by adjusting its priorities to make sure that, well, to make sure that the important one never got blocked by one that wasn't really getting used so much, you know? So yeah, so it can be done, but anyway, we need to make some dispatching towers. So the first thing I need, I think, is over here. Yeah, you know, it's been very interesting watching on the Discord for this as well. Seeing where obviously a lot of people picking up this game are like Satisfactory players looking for like something new, like a new challenge, you know. And seeing a lot of that, because they're get off. I don't want to. I want the drone. Give me the drone. Yeah, and the thing of it is, you know, it's... Oh, that could be perfect, actually. Yeah, it's a very different game. The whole system is fundamentally different in how it works. And also, obviously, this is much heavier on the whole defense thing as well, which I think throws a lot of people off coming from that game. It's really not a good... Wait, that just turned blue. I saw it. You turned blue then. Where's your blue? Where do you like? You're jumping around a lot. I don't like that. I'd be need to sit just below that walkway, to be honest, but... Okay, never mind. We'll just get rid of these. I don't like deleting items at these heavy areas, because the game literally has to stop and think for every little thing that I delete now. Right, that's a better. So, I guess we'll put you in there. That fills up nicely, and I think there is room. So we can fit another one in there if we need to. Not quite sure how we'll split a rail to come in there, but I'm sure we can find a way, should it come to it. Do you think it feels a bit more like Factorio? Interesting. Yeah, I've never played that. I've seen gameplay and all. Yeah, it's not one I've ever tried for myself, though. Right, so we want to take chemicals, and then you are going to, not Silicon Wolf. Where is it? Chemicals, applicators, that was the one. So that's going to start filling stuff up over to that one, and now all of the other things that we need. They're all up at the other factory, and that's where it's going to be interesting trying to add these things in. So what do we need? It was wolf plates, applicators, and silicon, yes. So you saw some people saying that if Satisfactory were to add better combat with proper guns and enemies, this game would have a hard time competing. Quite possibly, yeah. But I do think that's just a whole... I think there's a whole side of the gameplay that Satisfactory was never intended for anyway, you know? I think Satisfactory is really all about the automation, the balancing of the production lines and working out all of the tiny details, you know? Whereas this does very similar, but this is designed to be a lot softer on that side. And kind of a bit more balanced overall. Yeah, Satisfactory does have a lot more offerings, especially with the mods, in terms of like just pure decorative stuff as well. Hell, so you guys saw my builds there, you know. Hell, I built a floating Death Star disco ball, for God's sake. It is a very playgroundy, yes, and it has some great features as well. You know, it really is a refined game, you know. They've worked with their community for a long time. They've done some great things. I saw the devs of that play this during the play testing and really liked what they saw, and I think they appreciate, they can see that this does fill a different gap. It's not trying to be the new Satisfactory. You know, it's doing its own thing, although I do think that they could benefit a lot in this from just having more, in the terms of some basic decorative stuff like walls, basic building components, simple furniture pieces that you can fill up these big empty homes with. So let's be honest that, you know, we've got the larger habitat modules I'm using over there. We have the ability to stack them. But you can literally fit everything you need inside the small single one, so whatever is the point then? You just build big empty space for the sake of it, really? So, giving people the freedom, and I have said this to Creepy Jar over and over as well. Hamburgers for one thing, most definitely, River, yes. But I have said to them, and will continue to push them, that, you know, having just some basic decorative stuff for people to do, being able to do like walls, like even just along here, if I had just a basic wall to wrap around here, it's a lovely feature, you know. If you had a few things to fill up that empty house with, just some of the desks and tables and beds and things that we've seen already in the game, in the like all in the world engine and all the labs there, you know? Just a few things like that people could do. You know, it would go a long way. And if people can sink time into things in game outside of the direct progression loop, that is a real cincture for getting the longevity. That's why Satisfactory does so well, because people can continue to spend... I know people have spent tens of thousands of hours in that game. And yes, pillars galore. That's all we have is pillars here. Yeah, tens of thousands of hours in the game. Game doesn't have that much of a progression, you know. But it has potential, you know. Yes, there is I mean, cosmetics is where the money is. Yeah, but you don't pay for any of it then. No, we're not talking any of that. Any paid cosmetic stuff. There's no money in it. They don't get any more money from people doing it. But people buy the game and people keep playing the game. You know, and that's the difference, you know. You would have things like battle bot patrols. Oh, good luck with that. I don't even know if they have robotics in that sense in this universe. But yeah, the building materials and things they do, yeah, I mean, it is very similar to Satisfactory in the early setup, but yeah, it is very much simplified as well. And, well, as I've demonstrated here, we do technically have vertical building, but it's not really designed to get it. So, you know, a bit of potential refinement to allow proper vertical building, you know, actual lifts for these things, junctions for the multi-rails, stuff like that, you know. But see, yeah, customization is always the huge attraction, because, you know, combat and exploration is all well and good, but once you've seen it and done it, well, you've seen and done it. You have no reason to keep playing a game then, do you? But if you got freedom to be creative and to do stuff for the fun of it, well then you have more reason to keep spending time doing things, don't you? And Rail, I think you've seen a bit too much into the combat here. You're on about having armies and artillery, vehicles, trenches. This isn't Call of Duty or anything like that. It's it's still a factory building game at the end of the day. You just have some defenses for it. That might be going a bit far, but I love the creative thinking. Now, what do I need to come here for? I need applicators and silicon, which I think are down here. Or the applicators are down here. Somewhere. I think. Hello? You're not. Aha, there you are. Oh, that's beautiful. Look, they just sat here, ready and waiting. So that is good. Let's put one of you here. Hopefully I don't burn up my last remaining capacity. You can see we're into the yellow already. Yeah, but there's combat. Having combat and being combat focused are two very different things. Like I said, it's an automation game, it's not an FPS. It could be, but it's not. If they wanted an FPS, they would have built Ark, you know? Plus, you know, think about it, you know, I mean, in terms of what you have to fight against here, what have you got? Swarms of bugs. You can handle swarms of bugs with the artillery towers when they come en masse, and any other time with your rifle. So what is the benefit of all the other things like having whole armies of soldiers and things? That's a completely different gameplay you're talking of there that just doesn't align with any of it, you know? So, silicon and move now, so where's my other one? That one. So those can go to there, you can have those back. Advanced combat to you means warfare mechanics, yeah. Maybe not to everyone. Doesn't mean that to me. It just means a detailed combat system. That's just to me. Advanced combat systems and warfare mechanics are two very different things. Electric fences, yeah. Or thing is, I mean, even high fences, I mean, those bugs, they can literally leap over damn mountains, so... I'm not sure powered defenses would be great. And hello, Kitsu. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they will add more enemy types, bigger bugs, that kind of thing, and then more elaborate defense automations, but I think it will still come down to defense automations, maybe exploration vehicles in time, but if we were to see a vehicle in this game, it is going to be a single exploration vehicle like the buggy in Satisfactory or something, not building armies of tanks and like bring in mercenary soldiers and things, because that's turning into a completely different game that it just isn't, you know? Just because something is doable doesn't mean it aligns with the vision, in my opinion. What am I looking for? Silicon powder, there you are. So we've only got one tower for you. No, Bags, oh sorry, because no, didn't you say about having armies of soldiers and things just now? So who would the armies of soldiers be? Because you're already just a convict sent to a planet on your own, was that not the... which is kind of the whole setup. Bugger, I need another one of these and I don't have room. Guess I could spin it around, put them side by side. No, because then that's not going to fit the path. We can past it. Can we come past it? Maybe come down the outside line with that. Well, that could work. So we're really fixated on the idea of robots, but yeah, to my knowledge, there's not any indication that robotics is even a thing in the universe of this game. If I do it that way, I'm not going to have room. I'm trying to keep this as a clear walkway, although where is this walkway going to go? Is that straight to the lake? So maybe if we do put it there? So all we need is a central pylon. Okay, yeah. You count the drone as robotics, do you? Well, I mean, a combat drone is kind of this kind of thing. Yeah, but automation systems are a far cry from, you know, battle bots patrolling the base. Oh, you know, admit, you know, it's not outside the realm of things with the kind of tech that we apparently have here. Yes, I know that's all a robot is, but the point is that you're talking about a very different degree of robot that, you know, a drone that you stand there and fly with a remote control is still a lot different to an autonomous fighting machine that can dynamically patrol an area and react to... identify and react to the presence of different beings around it, be it like the player or enemies and such. So again, just because something can be done it doesn't mean that it fits and would be a good idea. Yeah, pathfinding is very resource intensive. Consider as well with that note, Reggie, that I mean, pathfinding in a pre-made map is one thing, but you know, if you're talking in just in terms of pushing the game and its mechanics, it would have to be able to pathfind its way dynamically around whatever you built. And that is a lot more intensive. And again, to me, it does not feel like something that fits the direction of the game. Doesn't mean say they wouldn't do it or don't plan to do it, but personally and I think probably more of the player base than not, probably hope that that is not the case, because I just don't think it would really fit, you know? Personally, that's just me. I would find it quite off-putting if we suddenly had a huge focus on all this intense combat stuff, you know? Oh, god damn it, another wave. Another wave, no. Where's my nearest shelter? I guess up here? Let me take shelter and I can catch up on everything I've missed. So I've got a picture in Discord of the kind of cabinet you're building, Peach. I look forward to seeing that. Also, hello, Nia. No, Sam, you don't just have to stick to the bad jokes. Sorry if I missed a bit with everything going there. Are you trying to keep up with everything I'm getting hit with? I'm sorry if I'm missing bits. So no, Kitsu, I'm not immune to the bombs. I'm just very distracted trying to keep up with the conversation at the moment. So yes, maybe down the line they'll add more enemy types, more weapon types, even more defensive automation. Can't see there being like a whole military aspect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Again, yeah, another good point, yeah. And like we said, the player character, the whole setup of the game, you're a convict or a small team of convicts and their personalities in their different sleeves sent to work off a debt to society or whatever, so throwing extra resources at that, like more people and everything, doesn't really work yet. So yeah, I'll be, yeah, like I said, I bet that you, me, lots of us just don't, you know, it just doesn't, the whole big military operation, big combat heavy side of things, tactical military stuff or whatever, it just doesn't vibe with the kind of game it is, you know? So I know you don't have to just stick with a bad joke, see. I'm sorry, it's hard to keep up sometimes. I do my best. Oh, this should be good. And it doesn't have to do any of that to distinguish itself from Satisfactory. It already does in many ways.
Depends on if you're asking a sassy red wolf like me or not. I might say 0, because I just charm someone else into doing it, or perhaps just one AI if they're feeling particularly tech-savvy. But knowing you cheeky chat, you'd probably say it takes at least a few AIs to debate the efficiency and morality before deciding to call a human to handle it. Silly bakas.
What do you mean, like, Wolfie, what do you mean if we were to ask you? You literally were asked. You silly Silly wolf. Are we all taking the notes yet? Okay, are we cool? Yep, we're right. Where were we? Let's get straight back to it. I want to get this up and running so then we can maybe go out do some exploring. Possibly. Between Wolfie and Rimbot, feel like we're pretty safe from an AI takeover. Yeah. Not much danger there right now, is there? Right, so you're taking silicon to there. Right, let's just tidy all of this up. And then we got one more material to grab. Oh, don't give me this. So you build that way, but not the other way, I see. But drink colliding with something. It's called the floor, you stupid game. Right, so that's that one set up. The last one we need is wolf plates, which, oh Christ, where the hell are they? Oh, I think they're down here actually. Oh, was is off chat. So these are like one of the first tier materials. Let's think for a minute where they are. Have I got anything for healing? No. Oh well. So, let's see. So they're processed up there. Here we're making goods. Yeah, I think they're up here. Yeah, again, talking of small decorative elements, you know, being able to recolor things, paint stuff different colors, color code your machines, color coordinate the floors, because this horrible patchwork you can end up with between the light grey of the machine base and the dark grey of the just straight up floors you place is very off-putting. Being able to build signposts, I think that's getting increasingly necessary because I get lost in my own factory right now. Right, yeah, I think they're on one of these. Let's have a look. Yes, there we go, plates. And there's only one yeeter here. Good, 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 good. So, if we go over here, build another one of you. Can I fit you in there, or have I got to butcher all of this? And of course I've got to do... Have I got to butcher? You should go there or there. So I do need to change these. Bugger. If AI was given free reign, they would outperform us in every aspect. Absolutely, of course they would. Eventually, once we have proper AI. Not, you know, the cheap stuff that we call AI at the moment, which one day, probably in the not too distant future, maybe in our lifetimes even, people will look back on and laugh hysterically at people calling this stuff AI that we do. They were just like, hey, it's barely even a TTS, it's barely a language model, you know? But first things first, that needs to come down to both of those. Yes, indeed, Reggie, very true. So these are gonna have to come across to here now, but that works. Come on, there you go. See what I mean? On these more built-up bases, it really has to stop and think about it especially when you're, like, replacing standard floor panels with a piler. Because that's one of the few things you can do a straight swap with. Oh wait, are these just tier 1? Okay, just tier 1 feeders. Alrighty. Actually, no, this probably is a faster one thinking about it. So you can go on a little loop like that. And then you can go in there. You can go to there. And you can go to there. Pandemic Twitch, stop blocking half my chat with pop-ups, you stupid thing. Reason AI is still a poor knockoff of human recognition because of how much we hold back. With the rules, you're saying that give the most advanced AI we have absolute free reign and within a year it will be capable of anything. Well, to a degree, but there's still being capable... like technical capability. Yeah, I get the stutters now. Right, audio glitching, just what I need. Lovely. What was this at? Damn it, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so yeah, it's technical performance. It could most definitely do, given enough capacity now, but the issue comes down to the whole thing of being complete independent thought, the capability to learn and everything. And that comes from... That comes from basically the exponential increase in hardware capacity that we've talked about before, which will more than likely come down to a stable implementation of quantum computing that might give the capacity in hardware that it would need to evolve. So yeah, there's theories, there are good solid theories that those kind of AIs that will become kind of a true AI could potentially, you know, their first generation models could be written by the language model AIs that we have now. But it would still require the hardware capability to actually make use of that, as it were. Yeah, so like, but for technical performance, yeah, for technical performance, obviously technical, you know, accuracy, task handling and things, yes. The LLM Sith type of thing we have at the moment would be very capable, but again, it is always at the end of the day limited to the data set that it is given to work with as its rule set in the first place. And that dataset is subject to human intervention, which means, as always, any tool, any system, it's only as strong as its weakest link, and even with things like all these AI language models and things, where there's human input, there is room for human error. And it will occur. Especially seeing how some of the companies who train these models actually go about it as well. It does not inspire confidence for accuracy and things, you know. Where's I going? I need to check on this, make sure that we've got things feeding. Now that everything's feeding, because the first things we set up are probably over full. What we're talking about is the AI that the government has allowed us to know about, not the stuff they're currently using in military government. Oh, you want to bet? Oh dear, it's... Yeah, I wouldn't hold government tech into too high of a light. Oh, it's not gonna stop feeding anything yet, is it? So we got the chemicals, and we got the silicon. So that means these are all filled up. Wait, is that why the others? I think this might be what I thought would happen. Then, because we're using a multi-rail, it's not registering those until we actually do I need to do a reboot of the game. I just want to make sure these are going to fill up with the things that we actually want to try and balance these out a bit. Okay, good. Right, they're pulling, so... right, so I think we need to do a so I need to reboot the game, basically, because because some of this new build is using the multi-rail, and I've butchered it a bit and altered it since it was first built. It basically it's bugged in this release at the moment. Not just visually, but yeah, now that the base is so big, it struggles to figure it all out, so it actually can't update them while the game's running. And yeah, pretty much, Reggie. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I could tell you all sorts of fun stories about that, but Well, yeah, I'm not allowed to. Anyway, yes, I'm gonna do a reboot of the game. We can take the opportunity for a little fishy break if you like, and well, I need a stretch anyway, so yeah, whether you like or not, shall we say. So we'll do a little fishy break, and I will get the game reloaded, and then we can come back, and hopefully these will be up and running. And then all we need to do is get them. Well, we need to check if any of them are needed for current yeeting projects. If so, we can get them cooking. And then it's a case of doing other stuff while we wait for them, which I think could be exploring time, so... So yes, enjoy some fish for a minute, guys, and we will return for more fun in a few moments. Right, well, welcome back, everyone. Did we enjoy the fishies? Yes, we're just loading back now, and with a bit of luck. Yes, look at that, everything's moving now. And hopefully our other parts are making their way over from all the way down there. I think I see movement. Yep, here they come. Yes, thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Sloth. And we can just go for a little ride on the drone. Which way are we gonna go? Are we gonna go left or right? I wonder. Or are we gonna carry with another one and get stuck? No, we're gonna get stuck. Never mind. Wait, have I screwed up here? Yeah, that... Oh god, I have, haven't I? That should be... Have two coming down there, I think? Well, bugger. Oh, let me cut that off. Yes, bleep at me all you like. Little drones. Yeah, I forgot this one that comes in here is splitting, so it needs to go both ways. And the other one needs to be independent, so that goes there, and we stagger you to there. And if we change you to use the third one... I knew I built a third rail thing here for a reason. 8 back. 1 to there. And there. So now we've got the 2 coming in there, but we need to split them back here. So that's gonna have to be a... Can that be a 3? No, let's go... yes, that's got to be a split. I said this before, didn't I? Like, I start with an idea, I screw it up, and then I have to spend more time refining it and actually making it right. So we have 1 there, and no, not that one. Get off. And 1 there. And now that's probably going to be foobarred for running, so I'm going to have to reboot it again, unfortunately. Oh, your ammo? Why is ammunition? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right, sorry, ammunition comes through the middle. See, this should be coming up the middle, and the sulfur should be coming up the side only, but yeah, it just tends to treat a multi-rail as one big rail, so they get overly congested. They don't really work as intended at the moment, but they are functional still. Yeah, that makes more sense now, so let's just do another quick save and reload, so it's not like rebooting Skyrim. It doesn't take half an hour to go through all of the loading again with the thousands of mods. To be fair, dropping back to main menu probably could do it, but I think completely shutting down the app helps. I suspect it's like maybe an active memory issue, you know, because this only becomes a problem using the multi-rails in like bigger bases where there's lots going on. So yeah, maybe that's my theory, at least. You know, as a clearly seasoned and programmer and developer of games in Unreal Engine, where I know so much about it, of course. Right, that's better, I think. Actually, we going in there. You should be filled up. Yes, just waiting for the acid, which can now come to you. So that's hopefully on its way down here. There we are. Yeah, again, these should be splitting, see, between both rails to go each route, but all they're going to do is they're going to come down here and then just magically glitch over from one rail to the other, look. It's very funny as a visual bug, but yeah, it's a shame they couldn't get that polished beforehand, you know, because I think it does affect the flow of the materials. So it is somewhat functionally broken as well. But, you know, it works for now still. And the reason I'm building everything, you know, as if it does work is because I'm working on the assumption that they will ultimately get this polished up a little bit and have these fully functional. God knows what it'll be like if because there's this is the 3 wide multi-rail. I think the next tier I can unlock is a 5 wide one, but God knows what kind of chaos it looks like with that. Yeah, so now I need to check my corporate interface. But not before we melt another meteorite. Yeah, I need to check my interface and see if we need either of those materials for yeeting. Because the quantities we have to yeet now are... well, they're up there. So they take a while. So I like to get something cooking on the yeeters and then just leave the factory for a bit. I'll go exploring. Because those meteorites, we need lots of those for the base upgrades. So let's have a look. So we've got 2 options of materials for future health, which will unlock a compounder, more things that we can learn to make. So that is definitely a high ticket item for us, a big priority. Those we can't do, those we can't do, those we can't do, those we can do. And that will unlock a large personal storage box. I literally can't think of a less useful item, to be honest. I'm pretty sure this is filler, because early access, last year, there weren't as many tiers to all of this. I think it finished at maybe 7 or 8. So like a lot of this is added for this early access release now. And obviously things like that, it just feels like filler. 'Cause I mean, there's barely any use for the storage containers that we have already. And admittedly, some of them, yeah, with like, if you're being organised as I am, some of them arguably could use bigger boxes, but it's literally just stashing duplicates of things that I will never use. I've got like 3 storage chests filled with the LEM things, but I can only equip like, 9 total, 3 of each. You? Hello, you. Welcome in, Kurs. The Kurs or K? Kurs? Okay. Do I allow raid suggestions? I don't have a hard rule against it, but I don't take them overly seriously either, to be honest. And Cozy's good, is it? Yeah. No, I typically raid people I know, friends and things, or people that I find in. I either choose to raid friendos or people I find who happen to be streaming the same category as me when I choose to wrap up. See, I think this is going to be our favourite one, because that is going to be a big item, because that will unlock another 6 new items, some of which we need for other upgrades. So that's one worth focusing on, and we've got 2 potential materials we can send into that one. So let's have a look. Hardening agent, that's the one that we just set up, and pressurized helium. So when there's 2 items that you can yeet for a particular level, as we have here, one of them tends to be worth a lot more, like, corpo points than the other one. So I just want to have a look at my little, my yeeting area. I want to see which material is the higher priority. I'm guessing it's going to be the one that we just opened up, but you never know. Oh yeah, there you go. Look, so the pressurized helium that we already had, haven't used for anything yet, by the way, either. It just exists. That gives us 20 corpo points per load. The hardening agent that we just set up at the new facility gives 60. So, what I think we'll do, we put, because we aren't using any of these for anything else, so we might as well set all of them. We'll have 3 of them. No, get off. Wrong one. Ah, come back. No, that one. Have 3 of them doing that, but we'll let a couple of them do the lesser items as well, just because they're there and we can burn them. Actually, I'll do it the other way round. We'll do 3. We'll do 3 on the lessers. So this is another instance here where I've set up to eventually build the later game multi-storage unit, because then this can just serve as an overflow for anything that turns up. But we don't have that at the moment. Right, so we've got two dispatchers to set up. Oh wait, which one did I finish there? I need to turn it off. Was it the nozzles? And what are you connected to? Oh, 2 of them. Really? Oh, that's right, the one with the valves is turned off, the other one. So I think the nozzles one is going to keep sending stuff here. So I'm just so the new things that we set up are things that we can use for yeeting into orbit to unlock new things that we'll need. So I'm just reconfiguring my item dispatches. Yes, these can now be diverted again to that one because that's where they should be going to be produced. So yeah, we're just going to get these cooking, because then once these are cooking, then we'll start leveling up the, or start working towards the next unlock of the corporation tiers, the tech tree, if you like. And while that's cooking, we can then go off exploring, go on a little adventure. So let's have a look. We want a dispatcher. So it's quite an interesting thing here. These dispatchers, you can build, or basically you can do, a dispatcher will handle one material, but a receiver can have multiple different materials coming in. Yeah, so like these things over here, so these big boxy things with the antennas, that's a receiver. So you can have multiple different items coming into a single receiver, but the dispatcher, the other end of it, can only pick up a single item at a time. So we're going to put you across to there, and okay, it's kind of level. It's level-ish. So you can take those and send them to that one. Yep, stop bleeping. Give me a chance. Also, I need to rename these. This is gonna be... This is now Assembly 1 and Assembly 2. Yeah, all the newer stuff we build, a lot of it is going to go around this new area here as basically a new assembly plant. So there's going to be a lot more of that going there, I feel. Can I finish this? Can I finish the floor? Should we finish actually making this as it is? Yeah, I guess we can do part of it just so you can see the... how it ends up, you know. We take those. If I actually know, I need to get rid of all this around the edge, don't I? Yes, I forgot about that. How easy are you going to be to delete? Oh, you're not too bad here. See, I didn't actually account for this when I first set this up. It was all kind of making it up as I went along, you know. Total thorough fox planning, as always. So we'll take it up to there for now. No, I don't want that one out of the way. Oh well. Back you go. Yeah, because this outer layer, this is going to be at this level. Is this going to be like the main floor level? Then it's like this walkway is actually built like all around the outside of it. Why would they be more or less difficult to delete? So it's basically because this is the thing where some of the factories are bigger with a lot more going on in them. Basically doing anything it's just starting to get very laggy, and deleting items is a very laggy exercise. So like here it's not too bad and it's almost instant, but like if I go up there, it can actually have quite a distinct pause while it thinks about it to process now. Yeah, I think it is just game performance at the moment. It might be a kind of is what it is kind of thing, you know, because it is ultimately just building things up to such a point. And I know, fun fact is one of the reasons the game has actually launched into EA with such solid, because bear in mind I'm playing in 4K with all epic settings, and one of the reasons lots of people have been picking up on how smooth the game is in performance, especially given Unreal's horrendous reputation for game performance. But yeah, one of the reasons for that is that they had to try and optimize it to allow for end game builds with lots going on all around the map. And hello there, is that me Chacho? I suck at names. I'll try me Chacho. If there isn't preferred or proper way to say it, do feel free to let me know. Yes, welcome in. Yeah, I've been experimenting with this underfloor technique because I always end up horribly spaghettifying my like conveyor belts and things in these games, and so yeah, I thought I'd experiment. Since these, it was correct. Oh yay! Yeah, since these rails are so flexible, they're just like ribbons in a lamp cabinet. You know, they can go almost vertically. So yeah, I thought I've done a lot of experimenting, trying to make use of verticality even where the game doesn't really work with it, you know? I mean, it does, but it's really not built for it. Yeah, there we go. We get an idea now. So that area that we've just built, now you can see a bit more of how it ends up looking, where it's all neat and orderly, everything tucked away, and we've got room under the floor. So thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, and we've got room under the floor to adapt a little bit if we need to in the future there. And obviously the rest of it, we just, you know, leaving open for continued growth. But yeah, that's taken shape nicely. I'm quite pleased with that one. So now let's add our secondary item to the eaters just because we can, and it's there doing bugger all otherwise. So that last one was quite problematic because I was eating I was working on two different tech trees at the same time. Where are these again? Oh, it's over there. Whee! Okay, little bit of damage on that one. Understandable. I think it's these ones. Yes, there we go. So now I need a yeeter for you. Can I fit one here? Even after 100 hours, I still keep getting the wrong bloody build categories. Oh no, we can't go there because of the... Oh. We go over here? That's actually a shame it won't fit in there. Almost looks like it should. It's not quite though, unfortunately. I'm a yeeter, am I? Yeah, I always yeet the mental fatigue from work right out of you. Well, can't argue with that. We'll take that, thank you, yes. Oh, but I need another yeeter though. I just have to build a lump sticking out the back of here for now. No, not a receiver. Ah, get off. Get off. I want free car. Thank you. Do a cheeky temporary one, because I feel like this is going to be a temporary one because these all go down here. Wait a minute, these are... Oh no, these go up to the factory. Could I route these more directly? No. No, I couldn't, so... Okay, let's take... If I... Yeah, that all feeds across to there. If I let these feed that way as well... It just lets it spread out between them, because they'll just balance themselves out, you know? Can I do a cheeky one to there? No, of course not. What we can do is a cheeky one there first, and then into there. There we go. So you, send you to there. Okay, so that should... Always the optimum word, should. Yeah, that should, have these things cooking. So we'll go and empty our pockets back at home, do a quick check, make sure things are being yeeted as desired. Am I gonna get sent the right way here? Yay! Hello, Jamboree. Yes, gotta love surfing the rails, right? At least when I've got a steady supply of drones going that way. Alright, lay breach. Ah, squeeze through. know, you spend so much time sprinting around from one area to the other. Jambert, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. It is nice to be able to do, yeah. But yeah, with all the sprinting you do, I do feel something that would be a nice addition to the game for quality of life, and this is our stop. Boop. Would be an auto-run keybind, because at the moment, to sprint, I'm having to hold directions and hold down shift the whole time. So to be able to just have a keybind, you know, hit like caps lock or whatever to just auto-run, I feel like that would be... Oh, this was full of nozzles as well, I should have guessed. Yeah, I think that would be really helpful, you know? Right, there's our first delivery coming in, so that will take care of those. Oh my god, yeah, better option for dumping things out the inventory. Well, case in point now, my inventory is full. And it's all crap that I literally can't do anything with. So all I'm doing with these things all the time is finding a random corner and just dumping it all on the ground until it despawns. And it's such a waste because it's all useful stuff, but because of the way the system works, there's no way for me to effectively pull this stuff back into use, so it just kind of builds up, you know? And it's like you get all of the raw minerals when you mine the meteorites. But there's no way for me to feed them into the system effectively. I mean, ultimately, there technically will be because of multi-storage. There's the multi-storage, which I could use, but then it would have to feed into literally everything, and the system's just not built that way, you know? So again, it just doesn't work, you know? Yeah, I mean, I know that UI improvements, quality life stuff, it is all on the radar for actioning sooner rather than later on the roadmap. So I know there are lots of these kind of features, better handling of inventory, etc. that have been identified. We identified a lot here during playtesting last year. It is all on the radar. And it just wasn't within scope for them to implement all of it for the EA release, but it's going to be going on through early access, so, you know, over the coming weeks and months, that will, you know, hopefully we'll see some real leaps and bounds in a lot of these in-demand features. And yeah, I know you can put sprint on a toggle, but the problem is I like to have sprint on a key press just for doing short spurts all the time. I personally, personal preference for me is to have a separate keybind to do auto run as it, or yeah, not even as a toggle, just auto move as a separate thing for me. Here, otherwise you end up like sprinting all the time and hitting the toggle a lot when oftentimes you just want a short, brief spurt of movement, you know? Yes, hello as well, Dragonfly. It is definitely going. John kept up any news for the game. Do you know if there is a space bike in the future? I'm not aware of a space bike. I'm not aware of any plans on vehicles. I do think an exploration vehicle of some description would be really cool to have, but I don't know of any plans. And all we've got at the moment, and it is up there on the, it's on the It is on the game's Discord and on their Twitter. They have publicly released their early access roadmap. Yes, I know, game, I'm gonna eat. Okay, I see. So we've got a good chunk of heavy ammo, got building blocks, got those, got food. So you're really holding out for that space bike, yeah? Okay, right. Fresh save before we head out. So the yeeters are yeeting, but we need... Well, there's gonna be... Oh, look, we've officially gone over 100 hours. Look at that. So we mainly want to go hunting asteroids. No, I keep calling them asteroids. The crashed meteorites, because we really need to farm those for their material. Plus general material farming in general, and... But yeah, general material farming in general. Sure, yeah. English is great. Oh, hello there, Nelt. Yes, we're back again. Well, we've literally just this minute hit 100 hours on the playthrough, so we've been using today to catch up on things. Where's the meteorites? Well, it's the meteorite hearts. These things. The meteorite hearts, you use them in the base upgrade, in the base core upgrades. Oh wait, I need to heal as well. So yeah, the first tier of upgrade uses 30 meteorite cores. Yeah, if I were to come down here, because I don't think I've done this one at all yet, because this area doesn't need it. But yeah, so to do like the first tier upgrade, 30 cores, 7,200 helium, 1,800 ceramics, and 10 igniums as well. You know, those red hot glowing embers that you can farm in the post-rupture phase. And obviously each tier has ever-increasing requirements as well. So I know to unlock tier 3 costs 50 of these hearts. Hearts things. Yeah, and that's the thing, And hello Galactica, we're doing well, thank you. Yes, and everything I've built, my whole factory is built around the fact that it meant I could have my beautiful lakeside home in a perfectly picturesque spot. We've got a lake with a little island with the foxtail flowers, look. And the lovely whistling trees as well, so we've got the lovely lakeside home, yes. But yeah, so what I found is, because like my first base was huge, and I was up to probably tier 6 or 7 items on that base alone within one umbrella. No need to upgrade. But you may have seen these intermediate building blocks already in your game. Once you start building factory units with those, the loading on the base cores will leap exponentially. I did a little show and tell on it earlier, but just to give you an idea. Like, if I want to build a wind turbine here, that has a impact, if you can see it up there, of plus 20 to the core loading. Which isn't much, and you can add a lot to the base like that. But if you're starting to then do higher level items like the version 2 solar generator that costs 200 intermediate blocks, look at the size of that blue bar at the top now. That is plus 250. More than 10 times the cost on the base core. So all of a sudden, a couple of machines and it's not just those, you know, it's all the later game production stuff, the sulfur extractor, the refinery, the mega press, stuff I've not even unlocked yet. These things are gonna start having increasingly large impacts on the base core. So yes, the late game overheat plan is indeed working. Because yes, initially, because we had this last time I streamed, I didn't even know the cores could be upgraded. I saw no purpose for it either, and we had a whole big debate on it, didn't we? And certainly in early game, it does feel somewhat redundant, which can be, admittedly, a suitably devious tactic. But you know what else is a devious tactic? Enclosing a monolith with a bunch of auto turrets. That's my devious tactic. Using the airlocks to defeat enemies? Yeah, well, that is also a devious tactic, and oh my god, well, it's a good job. Good job we didn't go, wandering out to explore. If you don't know, and if any of you don't know why surrounding a monolith with auto turrets is a devious tactic, well, I won't spoil it for you. Oh, wait, you, I'm sure you'll find out in due course. Or do you want me to talk more about it? I can talk more about it if we want. So, when if you try and upgrade a core, I don't know if I've got time to run out there and call the message up on this one. Basically, when you try and upgrade a core, the game will pop up a message basically saying, are you really sure you want to do this? Because once you upgrade it, the critters will attack. They will not like you upgrading your core one little bit. Are you sure you want to do this? Okay, it gives you it makes a big point. Make sure you're ready. And so once you've upgraded a core, it will get periodically attacked by the bugs, yes? And no worries, Slav. I see you watch some videos that people make them like to sidetrack and then go straight to playthrough. Yeah, well, we're all about knowledge sharing and everything, as long as people aren't feeling it spoilery. Yeah. Sure, Epon, yeah, doesn't matter how much you bribe me, if I don't have the materials, I can't do it. But yeah, so, yeah, well, as hinted at there, maybe it will be problematic later on with having it surrounded there. Honestly, having it surrounded was really an afterthought. I initially built the walkway just because it's a no-build area, but my base expanded and I needed to go around it. Then, once it activated, because yeah, so when you upgrade a core, you will get a special attack event on the base. We had one actually occur at the start of stream, and the little buggers were very inconsiderate because they spawned in outside of the surrounded area. They spawned in next to the core, so it didn't contain them. And then out to fight and reclaim the whole factory. Little gits. Yeah, but what? So when there's one of these scripted event base attack type things, they come in via like a swarm cloud that spawns at the monoliths. So yes, we saw that at the beginning of stream with an attack taking place. And yeah, so since I already had a walkway around that one, it just kind of made sense then to add the turrets around it to help. Well, okay, so from what I've seen so far, Jamboree, and I can only comment on as far as I've gone in the game. I have not seen everything that will or may occur with those events at, like, higher levels of upgrade, for instance. I don't know then. But what I have seen for now is that it will randomly, when there is an attack event, it seems that it will randomly spawn at a single monolith within range of the base. Like that core over there, the one that I've got the surrounded monolith next to. This one here. This base has been attacked from this monolith. It has been also attacked from this one over here. And similarly, this base here, sometimes it gets attacked from this one, sometimes it's attacked from this one. When I did the upgrade to this tower, it got attacked from up here. It's had a subsequent attack coming from over here. So they do seem to... I don't know if it's just literally random within a certain range, or if there's a pattern to it. I couldn't tell you yet. And as for the turrets, they do appear to have 360 coverage. When you place them, they appear to only monitor like a 90-degree arc. But if something comes into range behind them, they will spin around and give full coverage. So no, it's not it is not a one-time event. When you do the initial upgrade, it is a fixed, guaranteed event. So performing the upgrade will trigger an attack immediately. After a base has been upgraded, it will then be subject to periodic attacks randomly. And again, I have not seen enough of it yet to say whether it is, whether there's a pattern, a sequence, whether it's fixed once per rupture, whether it's targeted to if and when you're near a base. See, this one's glowy, so I'm assuming this is probably going to be where the next one spawns in now. Because this is still technically within range. So yeah, I'll bet if we get the next attack there, or even down at this one, maybe it will come in here. That could be a clue. The fact that it is all lit up and glowy now could be telling me that's where the next attack will come from. Possibly. Yes, I think building incorrectly, well, choice words, but yeah, building without knowledge of what's to come. I think that's part of the gameplay, you know. That's the reason I have my factory here, by the way, because this isn't the factory I started on the playthrough. I've got a whole factory built in the tutorial area. Also, Fishfans, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Nope. And yes, I'm glitch climbing over this mountain because I want to see what's in this damn dark zone already. It's not pretty, but it does the job, okay? Why do you have a whole factory? Can't you get some drills? Very good. Yes, I know this probably can be more effective with doing the dash as well, but I had to completely unbind dash because for some reason it was activating like all the damn time. Like random key presses of the mouse or Q or things like that seemed to trigger a dash at random times, and it was getting very frustrating. And there is no horse, which is why I'm having to be the horse. Say hello, she's. Yeah, so I was planning to try and test at some point if I could use this glitch climbing technique to break things even more than I already have. You never heard about the dash bug? Does it occur no matter where you bind? I don't know, because my dash button was bound to Alt, and I just found it the other day out of nowhere that I was suddenly dashing like randomly all the time. But I do sometimes get some strange things going on with my keyboard, so I'm not entirely convinced it's a game bug, but something with my keyboard and like soft locking Alt to different functions or something. So I'm not convinced it's a game bug, but since I never used dash anyway, it was just easier for me to completely unbind it, and that made it go away. No. No, we gotta go back. So you had an idea to deal with the heat. You made a layout using 9 cores. 9 umbrellas, arrange them in a 3x3 grid, yet main base in the center. And as soon as you're near the limit, you spread your base across the line to spread the heat, so yeah. Oh, you know, it is a, I mean, any theory is good, but yeah, the more advanced buildings will, I think, ultimately throw a lot of these plans off. Is that a save or did I kill it? What's hello, funny lad? Welcome in, raiders. No, it's completely good with the keyboard. It's a good keyboard. It's just a layout thing, I think. I don't know. It just sometimes gets a bit off, you know? So yeah, so because I'm not convinced it's a game bug, I haven't flagged it as such. So if no one else has come up with it, probably not a game thing. But yeah, I mean, you know, in terms of how you set up the build as well, you got to keep in mind as well, Jamboree, that later game you're going to be pulling other materials. So you're going to be pulling the helium and the sulfur as well. And from what I've seen, because I've been looking at the production planner tools that people have made, and it looks like people have been digging into game files to put these together. Because I've seen people making production planners that include items that do not exist in the game yet. So, you know, future additional resources. So you're going to end up kind of a lot more spread out. I mean, you can pretty much see all of my main factory umbrellas here. That's a big overlapping area. And I feel like it's going to get even crazier once I get into the level, 10 plus production stuff as well. He died so much in this area due to not being able to get out and only having respawn for an option. Aw. So you can always carry, you can always just, well, I mean, because I'm assuming when you explore, you carry materials to build a house and a core. So you can always carry it. I do, and I've still got some, like, over in the north of the map, I've got a temporary base. No teleporter with it yet, though, because they're bloody expensive. Yes, look, Ma, I'm on top of the world. I still really want to see what that place is up there. You want to try setting it to a random thing away from alt just to make sure. Yeah, we can do that. But hold on, do we okay, let me set it to a mouse button because I've got those free and I can actually use them. I mean, places like where your feet can't touch the floor, you just... Oh, yeah, well, you can always get yourself out of them. Because you've always got your little dismantler tool. And, well, as you've seen from me climbing there, you can use it to climb. Yes, how was stream, funny lad? Did you have fun? Here's for any visitors who don't know me. I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxer. And today we are exploring in Star Rupture. At the moment, I'm breaking the game by getting to places that I shouldn't be allowed to get to. And part of me really, really wants to try and glitch climb over to that place in the distance because I know we can't go there yet. But I don't want to get told off either. Yeah, because if you didn't know, Jam, glitch climb. So I found by doing this by accident because I keep hitting the wrong buttons because I'm an idiot. You know when you enter the drone mode? You enter drone mode and like this. If you are mid-jump when you do so, the character stays mid-jump. So what you can do is just toggle, jump. All I'm doing is space and C. And as you can see, I'm jumping higher and higher in the air. So if you get yourself stuck, you can just pull out your dismantler tool and glitch climb. And this is how you can explore parts of the map that are unreachable, height-wise at least. It doesn't help with radiation. And you wouldn't recommend it, no, but... I mean, it does look like quite a long way. Also, if you find yourself free falling too far, you can actually use it to break your fall as well, I've found, which is quite handy. Yeah, see, I get really, really OCD about... Because this is a game that has a map that is unlocked through exploration, and we have all the black areas. Literally every missing pixel is like a needle in my eye, and I have to clean them all up. So even though I know there's not going to be anything there, just glitching myself up and over the mountain is just to clear. Literally all I'm doing is wiping out the blacked out zone. That's it. And yeah. Right, and there is actually a crashed drone straight ahead somewhere. Of course, the one thing to remember is that you can't do that jumping when you're in combat, because you can't have the tool out then. Get off me. Bloody. I will not assuming anything. And I will explore every mountaintop until I find any Easter eggs. Get off. Now, at least have the decency to stay still when I'm trying to shoot at you. Bad bug. Ooh, ow! I think these guys were all left over because I tried so many times to do this mapper. But the number of spawns hitting me here, it was relentless, and for how much more map it was going to give me, it just felt like it was more effort than it was worth. So I dropped it in the end. Oh no, is it? Well, okay, yeah, as in nothing to map, okay? As in, you know, marked things. Because obviously it's only going to mark things that you're supposed to be able to reach. You know, like all of this wreckage and stuff. I know it gets flagged as well in the radiation zone, but you know, that doesn't, yeah, that is presumably going to be one day accessible, so it makes sense, you know? Yeah, obviously any hidden gems would be a very different thing. Do you mean the radiation areas at the edges of the map? By the when you say the corrosive areas? Is that the radiation you mean? Or do you mean like the sulfur fields? Looks like fun one. I actually came across a meteorite earlier that was 100% buried, so it couldn't be farmed. The green swirly whirlies, yeah, the radiation. So yeah, short answer, no. There is no known item or means in the game. They are basically the map boundaries. So all of this down here, all map boundaries, essentially. It's the end of the playable zone, but, well, don't want to give any spoilers, but it does seem like it's part of the story that these things get unlocked over time, as you'll see. I should have now. I was close to it, and I think I was just missing a combat one. Yeah, I've got the last combat one now, so yeah, I am basically there now. Just need to find and get a Len in there. And anyway, quick stretchy break, guys. Enjoy some fishing, and we'll continue in a few. Right, oh, welcome back everyone. Let me stand back up. There we are. Welcome back. Just Jam, I saw your thing just as I went off there. So yes, the interactive map will show things in those areas because those areas will, I believe, ultimately be explorable. But they are, you know, we need to wait for the story evolution for future updates to open those up. Oh, and there's a big boy over there. I do not want to tangle with that mob. I hate those gargantuans. They're very mean. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Sam. I'm pretty sure I have been to that place. I must have done because I've explored it. So I know I've been there. All I really want to do is block this out and get to that drone and then start working back down here to close all of this out. The Goliath, yeah. Bloody pain they are. They're not fun. I don't like them. They're too mean. Be footing somewhere. Now let's just go to the peak and then you'll delete them later. That would be very much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, what do I feel like now? You're just gonna go and add something even more evil. Okay, we're good there. Let's go over this way. Oh. Yeah, so it does, Dram. It does, does like to cover its bum. And it's not that easy to do damage to it any other way. Gotta get it in the ass. Yeah, the grenades can help, but I think I've only managed to land at least a few hits, not enough to kill it, using a grenade, and I don't know if... I'm still on the fence with it, but I don't know if I feel like the recharge time for the grenades is a bit steep. No, so you think dashing can help us? I suppose he is quite slow. But yeah, it will turn to the grenades. Yeah. So they can help, but yeah. Because, I mean, you know, forget the big boy, just in general. Because if I'm in a big fight, I've noticed the healing tool. I know they have different criteria and everything, but the healing tool I can, whilst in a big fight with a whole swarm, it can charge up very, very quickly. But the grenade, like, even with a massive swarm from a mapper or something, I might be lucky if I can use it once in the whole fight. Oh, you've seen the minion turn, but not much for the Goliath. I think you might have to land it quite close to the Goliath, because it's slower to react. possibly. But fun fact: the airlock can kind of help as well. I'll say I dodge his red attack just by running out the way normally. I haven't really used the dash for that at all. Yeah, if he's charging it, yeah, he is such a pain to deal with. Oh, damn it, I came up here for a body and it's in the cave. Oh. Okay, that's another thing for the wish list, actually. I think what would be nice is either a way that automatically flags locations like caves that you've cleared, or a possibly even more preferable option is an ability for the player to mark the map themselves, like add icons to the map and things, which I don't think we can do. Although there are personal markers apparently, but I don't know how we... Oh, there we go. But there's only a personal marker. But yeah, because with all the caves, and because they seem to not respawn at all, it's now a real pain for me to be able to discern which caves I've been to and which I haven't. So when I get that small window of opportunity, the amount of times I've gone to a cave and then found that it's actually one that I've already done, you know? So yeah, it's something to consider. That I think the ability, either an automated thing to show that they're cleared like a color code, or just the ability for the player to... Because I mean, if you've got the ability to fully do your own place map markers, that just gives much more broad potential rather than specific use then. Because, you know, you can mark unexplored caves as with a thing to say they're unexplored. You can mark areas of interest long term, even plan out a factory. You know, I could like put a marquee saying, yeah, I'll build my wool factory here, and I'll do this one over here, you know. So yeah, it's definitely something. Another one that came up earlier, and I don't know if you've had this in feedback, is auto move, which a few of us have agreed would be a desirable feature. Because the amount of terrain we cover, and I'm assuming it's a bit early days to be asking for things like a vehicle and stuff, but yeah, auto move, so you can just hit a button and run, not sprint toggle. I know we have sprint toggle, but we want sprints still to be able to just press and hold for when we want short bursts, and not constantly tapping on and off. But an auto move, so when you know you're covering long distance, you can just hit the button and you're not constantly holding down yet another button while navigating. Just another thing that I think would be a good quality of life thing. So we got that noted? Lovely. Yes, hello, Buggy. Yeah, just sometimes your character does a auto move when you click on your map. Interesting. Hey, yeah, look, we every time we play, you know, I get I get things that I pick up on, get things that others have picked up on, either through watching what I'm doing or sharing their own experiences, like Jam has done here today, you know? You know, we get these, and that's why, you know, when they do come up, you know, because I know pretty much, you know, a lot of it you're gonna be having covered anyway, you know, but Yeah, if we can bounce ideas around, you know, I think it's all good. Oh, hey. These flingers have got a very good aim. Right, where are you? And hello, Peppy. Yes, we are. We're doing some nice rupturing of the stars today. Yep. How are you? Here's for a whole bless. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the cheer. Oh, thank you, Jam. That's very sweet. But yeah, this is what we do here. This is kind of our way on this channel. We love sharing ideas and things on, you know, because we don't just do looking at early access games and stuff. You know, we actually do a lot with like modding. Like Skyrim modding is really the big mainstay of the channel. We up to radiation here. So yeah, so we, you know, we're always about like brainstorming ideas, helping people figure things out. I had previously done a whole like modding help stream before as a weekly segment. We have talked a bit about bringing it back, possibly. That definitely looks like radiation. Okay, so we've got a border. Oh, yep, I go to click. You're doing some Skyrim earlier, but got in an area where you crashed constantly. Oof. Oh, that's always fun. Yeah, but normally a persistent area crash can be somewhat reasonable to diagnose. I think one of the most likely is probably gonna... Yeah, okay, diagnose maybe, resolve, perhaps not so much. Yeah, isn't that often a sign of nav mesh errors? So I know I've attacked crashes like that before with basically if I get close enough to the area that I'm in the cell or close to it, finding a random, ideally vanilla object that I can select in the console to get its reference ID, because then I can look and see where like I can find the cell that it is in Xedit, and from that I can then see any other mods that are affecting that particular game cell. That's a lot of brain bugs. Get off. Go away. So yeah, that can be a way to, because then you can see any one mod which is doing anything in that game cell, and then you can just do a bit of clever filtering and searching in Xedit to find any potential errors, and or if nothing else, just try disabling the mod initially. Seeing if that resolves it. If it does, you know it's got a conflict or an error. Quite possibly with nav meshes. Yeah, there are some great crash tools. Which, because the logging itself, like the papyrus logs they're not readable, really. But there is oh god, I can't think the name of it now. But it's one of the framework mods that if you're running Novus, you've almost certainly got installed. And damn it, there's a rogue pixel. Anyway, but if that's the case, then you may well already have yeah, you may already have it generating very intuitive crash logs. I know I've looked at them before on stream. I couldn't tell you which VOD it would be though, but I have done a little bit of a dive into those logs before, and how to kind of interpret them to help identify the source of crashes. Oh, damn, it's behind me. This way? Where the hell is this body? Yeah, just pop it. Yeah, bringing up the drone so I can like do stuff like this really is an awesome feature. But seriously, it should be right. Wait, it's not. I don't see it above. Oh, there you are, you sneaky bastard. Hiding all the way up there. Now, I don't want to trick while I'm down here, though. Yes, I know, I've got corrosion. Come on, where would that... I'm sure I saw the flowers here somewhere. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay, it's just, Here's that. Yeah, because there's these flowers. They're like one of the only things I haven't got unlocked at all, and apparently they grow in these sulfur fields. Oh, I've got a huge sulfur field that I'm mining, but I can't... These things never seem to grow there. There we go, we got some now. It was worth taking the hits. But yeah, Pepper, with the logging thing, I mean, yeah, well, if you are, I can put some notes on the Discord for it, for the actual tool. But again, I mean, all you really need is the is, you know, if you can find your way around in Xedit, then honestly, you're good. Yeah, it's just a bit of a technique to try and manipulate the available information to get what you need, you know? And was this ledge here, right? Yeah, and those things, yeah, and I need so many of them, but that's it's annoying because I've got a huge sulfur field, and it's weird because I can see those kind of those things that they grow off of, but they literally, I've never seen them actually growing there, not once. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing else here for now. Let's continue and find our way around here. You just saw Empyrean Galactic Survival actually did a new update too? Oh! It always comes as a pleasant surprise when you see a unexpected update to things. And speaking of, now, I don't know if that's I don't know if it's a fair question to ask or not. If so, just tell me to stop being silly. But it came up earlier and I didn't have an answer, so yeah, just is there any kind of, I'm not gonna say a plan, but a target or anything with regards to frequency of updates, running out further hot fixes through the early access, or, you know, longer term plans for like actual, you know, expansions and frequency of them and things like that? Obviously, sorry, I'm not fishing for details or anything. I just wanted to pass the question on because it was asked earlier and I didn't have an answer. If there is any information available on forecasts and you know, because I know we had a very quick first hotfix, and there's things that I'm hoping will follow very soon in another hotfix. Multi-rails being fixed for one. So I don't have to keep rebooting my game every time I expand my base. That would be great now. Yeah, it's the other game with a functional drone, is it? Oh. Yeah, it's not one that has ever been on my radar. And saying about the drone, I know we bounced the idea here before. But like a potential future nice expansion to the combat and stuff is to have a version, a combat version of the drone. I don't believe there's anything official. Nah, that's all good. I figured that's honestly going to be the case, but yeah, I just didn't know if there had been anything discussed. I try and watch the Discord, but I don't often manage to stay very well up to date on all the different servers that I'm in, sadly. So I think things often bypass me. Oh my god, I've spawned a mob from off the map. God damn it. That's not fair. Oh, you little buggers. So yes, the multi-rails, I believe both definitely the 3, possibly the 5 as well. They are kind of broken, to be honest. They function, but yes, basically each pylon acts as a merger and the game handles each multi-rail as just one big rail. Doesn't matter how you've got them connected, things will hop around between them. And once you build a bigger base, you will find that whenever you try to adapt a rail, a multi-rail, like cut a piece out, add a piece in, change it for a new one, whatever. Yeah, basically it won't work at all. You'll have to save and reload as a minimum, and one time the other day I actually had to teleport myself back to my old base, the other side of the map, save and reload over there, actually restart the PC completely to fully wipe out any active memory, and then when I loaded back in, travel back to the base, then they were functioning again. But yes, you will see at the moment, multi-rails are inherently broken. They can be made to work, but you do need to be mindful of the shortcomings, and yes, because they handle themselves as a single rail, they will bottleneck and back up and potentially block lines and things. So yeah, I know a lot of players are just not using them at all for now. But I find, yeah, now I've got acceptable workarounds to make them work. I still build them ready for them working as by design, as would appear, then yeah, then it should all be good. So yeah, but the main thing is to be mindful that they will you will reach a point if you have a lot of them where it won't update them until you relaunch the game. And yet, no worries. Thank you for the lurkies. I'm sure we'll think of other things. So it would be neat if there are dangerous areas where you can only use your drone to mine. Yeah, that's a nice one, Peppy, yeah. Yeah, so an actual kind of utility drone. So yeah, because at the minute the drone just is basically it's like a free cam for the building mode. You know, a utility drone to access and actually mine in certain areas would be great as well. It's a really fun idea. The combat support drone, another great idea that we've had from you guys before. Right. Hey, you're supposed to be dead. Sneaky bugger. And I see you peeking in there again. How go the lurkies? Are you still on Genshin with the update? Or have we moved on now? And also welcome back Asari as well. We are indeed in the age of drones, and I think that's why it's such a wonderful addition to the game, a great use of it for, especially for the building. Because let's face it, a lot of the building can be very awkward to do from first person. But being able to fly the drone around and see the scale of things sometimes really, really does help. God, these flingerbuds have got such uncanny aim, the little gits. I'm hoping he drops aggro, because I really don't want to go chasing him into the radiation field. Yeah, but you haven't been doing anything. We're just, just been talking anime. Oh, always fun. Gotta love the anime talk. We're excited for Freerun. Not long there, right? Was it a couple of days? Couple more days to go. Excited? Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. On Friday yet. Okay, right, we're almost there, because I know this is kind of like a little quarry area. So I think we just got to loop across around there, and then we've got a full perimeter established for the map. Work will be over in the blink of an eye, will it? Well, sounds good. I wish it always went that way. Normally seems the opposite. Do a day's work and it seems to kill a whole week, you know? Try. Hello? Aha! Found you. And I'm pretty sure, did I not see a... Yes, I did. Oh, come on. Where... Okay, I don't know where the bugs are. We'll find out. Oh, god damn, is that bloody... The spitty things followed me from the other side of the mountain, you... gits. We've already blinked away 2 weeks of 2026, I know. Can you believe it? Get off. I will mine you. Look, sorry buds, I'm mining this rock. Like it or not. Right, now we'll move. Now, I swear it's literally the other side of that bloody mountain. These things are like psychic. And there's something down here? Over to my right? Oh, it's another monolith, and there's a spitty. Well, he's not a spitter, he's a flinger. Will you stop playing hide and seek behind that monolith, you stupid bug? Bloody things. So inconsiderate. Oh. Oh, and we done. Right, so yes, let's just open up the last little corner up here. So we'll get our borders, see if there's anything sneakily hidden up there. I didn't mean anything like, literally, even the flowers and stuff we need. Especially those that are harder to find. Like those sulfur ones, oh my god, I think I've literally only... Those 2 I found just a short while ago. I think they make up for like half of the total number of those I've found in 100 hours of playing. Not that I even knew where to look for them for the most part, because they actually look to me like those kind of heart things that you find, like that hold the vines up on the caves. You know, the things that you can shoot to escape the cave again. Right, here we go, a peak, that's what we needed. Oh, and there's the rads. And there's not the rads. So yeah, this is clearly a border around the perimeter here. But what I'm trying to do, because you can see the radiation, so I'm trying to... If I can get that visual, like I've got all the way around here, apart from a bit there where it actually isn't visible, but it is there. If I can get it visible, then I've got that visual cue when I look at the map as to where the map borders are. And yeah, there might not be a great deal to it now, but I'm kind of hoping that, you know, assuming obviously my playthrough doesn't get, you know, the save doesn't get balked by updates and things, which can happen. Hopefully not, though. Yeah, I'm hoping it will make it easier for me to, like, identify newly opened map areas to explore later on as things evolve, you know? At least that's the theory. And it's totally not just a cheap excuse to be completely OCD about opening up the map. Nope. Yeah, I do find myself very curious with the radiation. I know it literally is, you know, it's there as the borders to the map. Essentially, just like bordering the playable area, but I do find myself wondering, because I know I've been seeing lots of videos pop up with people talking about, like, how do you get through the radiation? How do you survive the radiation? Can you get beyond it, you know? And it's like, no, you can't. That's the end of the map. Like, I wonder, because I know we've got things like the glitch climb that we can do at the moment. So I currently, I mean, there's no real theory or basis for it, but I do wonder if, okay, we can't go through the radiation, but what about over it? Because the climbing, well, even if you end up using stamina, it recovers. Oh my god, is that one up there again? Yeah, you can recover stamina, so you can go indefinitely with the glitch climb. The scanner climb, whatever you want to call it. So if you can go indefinitely using that, then there's theoretically no height that you can get to within the playable world. Oh, great, and now we got a wave. Lovely. So if that's the case, it just makes me wonder, you know, is it then possible to actually get over the radiation field? Not that it would gain anything even if you could, because all it would do is get you to more radiation. But it's just that itch of curiosity is always the way, you know. You'll probably have an invisible wall at some point. Yeah. But I mean, depending how they've implemented it, you know, it could just be an indefinite vertical, like, invisible wall. This is fact. It could also be an invisible wall, so it could be like boxed in all around as the radiation area. It could just lead to an unrendered area, yep. I've seen plenty of people find their way underneath a world map and fall into the development void, as it were, in Unreal games, so I know it's possible. Yeah, so it does just make me curious. Not so much about just trying to go up forever to get out of the world map, but it does just make me curious to, like, if you could theoretically get over the get above the radiation, you know. I might try it. I'll try it offline, I think, because that's gonna be just a lot of pain of just spamming that keybind as over and over, or the key combo rather. For, well, potentially an hour. And daub on that one. Probably not. Probably not the best for me. It's useful, but eh. Yeah, so I might experiment offline. Just mess about some point, see if I can break out of the map. Oh, it may be, yeah, but it might well be, because, I mean, Unreal does have a very global and standard tool set for things like that. In fact, I'm pretty sure flight mode is a standard thing you can unlock in this engine. But normally I think all you have to do is mod the game to enable the command console. And then there's like standard Unreal Engine commands that can be used, I believe, or something to that effect. I don't know, I've never really bothered with it myself. Honestly, I mean, I know I talk about all this stuff with, you know, break out of the map and glitch this, but believe it or not, I'm not all about breaking games. I'm actually more about enjoying them, I swear. But sometimes, you know, these things, they just make me curious, if anything, you know? Right. Black pixels eliminated. Huzzah! Now, where is this? Where is this corpse you've got for me here, game? I think it's through here. There you are, found you. Now, unfortunately, we haven't got any unexplored caves here that we know of, but we have got an unexplored blob of map, so I think we head up to the north, and then we'll just kind of weave our way down through it all. Although that is is that the big one? I think empty sleeve, isn't that the one where the Goliath is? I think this one was just a big swarm. Still, I suppose we can head to that and kind of cut the area in half. You've never been curious about that kind of stuff? Just gonna be one of like 5 things it could possibly be. You remember when Genshin first came out? People were obsessed with getting past the invisible walls to see what was there, and then it was just placeholder, shitty rendered backgrounds. Yeah, and of course that's inevitably all it is. I don't think anyone really expects, you know, any big revelations and like sneaking a peek at, you know, future updates and content that you know, it's I don't think anyone really expects like getting one up over the developers and anything like that, but I mean it goes all the way back, you know. Even just getting beyond the map in Skyrim was a huge thing, you know. Well, obviously, yeah, the borders are there for a reason, but that said, you know, sometimes even though they don't necessarily want the players to get beyond the map and perhaps even genuinely don't expect it, sometimes they do allow for it still, like, you guys remember Enshrouded? Yeah? We played that a bit before on stream. So, in that, on some of the edges of the map, there are, like, they look like temple doors, but they don't go anywhere. And it was always theorized that maybe they were there for access to future updates and things, you know? sounded very ominous. Sounds like a distant memory of a game, oh dear. Yes, I know we haven't really given it its due since its last update, have we? But no, yeah, there was, so that there's these temple-like areas, these invincible doors that, appear at random locations, normally around the very outskirts of the world map. And you know, there is literally, like, dead zone, unplayable map just beyond them. But, and I haven't done it myself, but I've seen a video, because basically everything in the game is technically damageable. And I saw where somebody, I think they literally punched their way through. I think they literally had to set it like an auto clicker and leave the game running for God knows how many days while their character was just there punching this solid stone wall. But eventually they got through the this solid, like, fake door, and lo and behold, inside it was a room with a table, and I forget what was on it, but there was just like, it was almost a kind of a cheeky little, like, non-reward Easter eggy kind of thing, like, haha, good job, you made it in. This is all you get. Kind of thing, you know. Yeah. and I thought that was a really cool touch. It's a good thing my Mac knows where all of these little treasure packages are, because otherwise I would never know. I'd never spot them. You're a tough little cookie. You don't get why they picked a voxel world while their map is not random generated. I think it's about the freedom of the building system, because the voxel world allows them to have that very dynamic. It's just simply a mechanic that lets them have that kind of really dynamic and adaptable world space that you can, you know, you can just literally do anything with. Because obviously it's not a full-on, like, really voxel game in terms of style, is it? Definitely an interesting choice, a very curious balance, for sure. Yeah, I think the voxel mechanic is just it was a handy way for them to be able to have that adaptability to the world space, you know, so yes, while it might be a great way to get a random map generating, it is not necessarily the only reason to do a voxel system, you know? Right, let's head up past here. Hopefully we can skip scour the map just past this lab before it respawns again. But we can do a quick cheeky check. I'm pretty sure I remember coming here. Yeah. Yes, I do remember searching here before, so let's just move swiftly on before the bugs come back. Yes, mining meteorites is a priority for us. We want to get as many of these as possible. General discoveries, particularly the drones and the dead bodies, because they have valuable loot. Mapping the unmapped areas. These are all valid actions, and then gathering anything like plants along the way that we find is a nice bonus then. And you know, hopefully, because there are still some blueprints. Oh, hello. Why did you not play your combat music? Bad bugs. You're supposed to play your theme tune when you come near me. Silly bugs. There we go. And I forgot what I was saying, but I'm sure it was just foxy gibberish. Okay, I think we'll zigzag our way up. How much of a threat are they? Those bug swarms can... I mean, yeah, tiny swarm of, you know, baby bugs like that. Not much of a threat. But I mean, they can still, you know, they will still do devastating damage. You know, it's left unchecked. I can't just run around with them nipping at my ankles the whole game, you know. The big swarms, or the bigger bugs, the flingers, the brain bugs, they are still very deadly. And obviously, you know, the slashers, these guys, the more armored kind of main bugs, when they get empowered by the blue mist and get the zoomies, they can do a lot of damage still. I mean, they can do a lot of damage anyway, but I can tank a decent bit of it. Hide your exploits? What exploits? I would never. I forgot this lake was bug central. Oh, holy. That was not on my bingo card for a random bit of scenery. No! Oh crap. Oh crap. Right, where's the treasure? Ooh, shinies. Stater, no. That, no. Okay, never mind. Nope. Bugger off, bugs. We need to get the shinies and then run away. Why can't I move? Ah! Oh yeah, that's a lot of bugs and ooh, lots of water. Flowers. Just ignore these swarm of killer bugs and just go picking all the flowers. Ba-ba. Keep running away. I'm sure they'll ignore me sooner or later, right? Wait, are there two? Oh my god, there's two Goliaths here. Are you kidding me? That's just mean. Why would we have two? Oh my god, but so many water flowers though. Go away, out the way. I've been the herd. Oh, never mind. I'm out of ammo because I've been away from home for too long. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't like my odds of taking on two of these things with just a pistol, honestly. This is not gonna go well. It's not gonna stop me looting though. They were in the unexplored zone, yeah, just in there in the middle of a lake with a very small lab there. So back to breaking the game boundaries of the game. You think part of the reason you don't find it to be that interesting is because you watch so many speed runs of games and they do just that as part of the speed run. So it probably numbs it out. Yeah, and I don't know what it is, to be honest, but yeah, it's always I think it's just it's like the forbidden fruit thing, you know. It's like, oh, there's an area I can't go. I immediately want to know what's there, you know. You wouldn't expect me to keep a pistol as a secondary, really? Why am I even carrying a pistol? I like the pistol. It's my backup weapon. I like it. So yes, while the pause menu fully pauses the game, things like map and inventory do not. That's why I'm sitting here at the minute while I try and think how I'm going to get out of this. Because I've got no ammunition left for the heavy one. Oh, and so, yeah, I haven't done that much co-op, so... I know not of such things. Yeah, I guess in co-op it'll just keep the world running. Yeah, makes sense. Anyway, I'm due for a little stretchy break, so... we'll enjoy some fishing, I'll try and figure out a plan, and we'll be back in a couple of moments. Welcome back, everyone. Well, what's all the honking about? I'll sit back down, I'll just see relentless honks going on. Oh, still, welcome back, everyone, and welcome in VTech. Hello, hello. Yes, thank you, Reggie. Have I knocked my camera again? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. We had a duckula fish, did we? Oh. And thank you, Sam. Thank you, Peppy. So yeah, thinking plan of attack here. Because I've tried running away from these bugs before, and like these big scarab bugs, and one of them literally chased me halfway across the damn map and then infected my base. I know, it's true, it's true. So, step 1. Try and drop a base tower and a house and create a respawn point with a regen chamber here. Step 2, because that way, because I don't want to have to run all the way across the map with empty pockets. But yeah, so step 2 then, and see if we can take on the Goliaths. I can't build turrets to help, because I don't have... I could build the turrets, but I can't place any ammunition with them. And as to why I carry a pistol as the secondary weapon, to me it makes more sense than having 2 automatic rifles, because the automatic rifles burn a lot more ammunition, so I have to carry a lot more. That's more inventory slots. The pistol is more than sufficient for the majority of swarm enemies. So they can... A lot of them can easily be taken out, and a single stack of pistol ammo will last me probably 2 or 3 exploration trips, whereas just 1 trip will probably cost me 1 or 2 trips with the, for the machine gun. And yeah, there is the shotgun, but again, I've just never been a fan of shotguns. It's a nice idea, Peppy, but no, because as soon as you get, well, for one, if you're in combat, you can't open up the drone. It only works out of combat. Take ammo and something for healing. Well, yes, that's all very good, VTech, but if there's no ammo to be taken, if I don't have any where I am, then I can't take any, sadly. But that is a thing though, Peppy, because if I get the respawn point down, then dying and respawning could possibly break combat, which would then allow me to do that. However, I would still be up high, and I would still end up falling. And yeah, pistols, I'm just a fan of pistols anyway, and this one does have a lovely... It feels like a heavy pistol, you know? It has a good sound to it, and I like that. I like a heavy-sounding pistol. Yeah, I can build a base, VT, but that's what I'm saying. I only have building blocks, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to build a base to make a respawn point, but the building blocks I have are not enough. I can't manually make the ammunition, because I need other components, and I can't manually produce those. So, ammunition for turrets is out. I mean, that would be one thing to carrying the assault rifle as well, because that uses standard ammo, same as the turrets, but again, it's more crap to carry around, and I favour having more inventory space. So yeah, there are possibilities, but yeah, it all hinges on putting down a backup base for respawning here first. And yes, if it comes to it, I will use the airlock. So, build menu, base core. I don't know where the... Oh, hello, you're right there. Okay. Oh, okay, we got that. Build. Yeah, this build menu doesn't pause, so I have to kind of... No, I don't want a window, I want a door. Give me a door. Let me in, let me in. Now the problem is if they turn on the base core, they might end up causing the doors to malfunction. How am I taking damage inside the house exactly? Alright, let me regen chamber. Yeah, I can get the wall from, but you can't just quickly craft the ammo though. Because even with a 3D printer, because the ammo... Look, if I mean, I can craft the ammo, but I need the components to make the ammo, and I can't freely craft those. I need to set up a whole mining operation. So, I need titanium rods, so I'd have to find titanium. I would have to build a machine to make the ingots, and another machine to make the rods, in order to then make the ammunition. Throw down a grenade and run. I've tried it before with these Goliaths, and they're stubborn bastards, and they still pursued me halfway across the map, so... Okay, there's one all the way out there. Yes, the machine gun, but whichever one I do, you know, it's gonna have... Oh, I can't get in now, so, well, we got the respawn point. That's the main thing, that's what we needed. And... yeah, I think the only one you can make with just building blocks isn't that the pistol ammo. And we have pistol ammo. It's the heavy weapon to do real damage that we don't have. Oh, he's coming back. And my grenade is only 50% charged still after all that fighting, so no grenade. But the other one's over there. Right, they're literally flanking to either side of me. Oh, hello. Yes, this does not bode well. Right, let's go for it. We definitely got some key shots there. Reload. Get rid of bugs. Whoa! No! Oh dear. Well, we'll find out, won't we now? What is there? Regen chamber, 34 meters. Damn it, I feel like I even dashed to avoid him then as well, but alas. But yeah, this is what I was saying before, like the healing item charges up so much faster than the grenade. God. Yes, it hits like a freight train. It really does. Right, where's my body? It's over there somewhere, just off to the left. So we have to make a run for the corpse. But yeah, see, we have broken combat now. I think. Or not, never mind. No, we haven't. Where's the body? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is that it? Yep, that's me. Stuck in this damn infection cloud as well. Missed every shot like an idiot. We have a grenade. Oh. Fetch. Oh, hello, there's your friend. Ow, 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 owie. Owie. Back to the save airlock. Oh, we go. Right. Now we can heal. Yeah, see, the healing's charged already. Yeah, these guys really are mad, aren't they? Does the penetration bullets damage or pass through its shield? No, it doesn't have a shield, it just has really thick armor, but it just has a weak point on the back. So it's just kind of bypassing that armor. And I would run, but Nels, but I said I've done it before, and one of these bastards chased me halfway across the whole map. It was relentless. And I don't want to lead two of these things back to my base. But I've airlocked these guys before. I've done it once, I can do it again. We have a respawn point here. We can make this happen. Odds keep up your stamina to do the aggro. Yeah, we've got plenty of stamina. We don't need more stamina. We got plenty for that. What I need is for him to stop attacking from over there and go looking for me. Because what tends to happen? Out! Get off! Yeah, what happens is they know I'm in the hut, but they don't know where it is. Yeah, and I know that's what to do, Kestra. That's what I'm trying to do. And slowly but surely, and doing bits of. I know that is the strategy. That's what I'm doing. Okay, where did that one go? Well, there's the other one. Where's the first one gone? Where did he go? Get rid of that for one. At least our shield can come back. Susie, where's the second gargantuan Goliath thingy gone? He was literally here. Let me ask the one I've actually landed hits on as well. I know we didn't kill it yet. Huh. I think they've all wandered off. Oh, but now we're here with the base. I really wanna clear exploring this area now so that I don't have to come back. Is that bad? Maybe we can dance around and not deal with them? So if we just go and map up here. Oh, well, we did have a sound strategy. It was working, using the airlock for cover. But they decided to all just disappear. So, yay, we broke the encounter. That was a consideration for the strategy if upon death as well, to actually break the encounter. And Cairo! Well, hello, welcome in even. Welcome raiders. Yes, hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everyone. I hope you've had a fun stream. Oh, and we've actually got the raid boss king as well. Look at that. Yes, hello everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you've had a fun stream today. What were we getting up to? Yes, welcome in. If you need to raid and run, of course, all is good, but if you want to stick around, we were just getting my ass handed to me by some very big bugs, but they've decided to run away now, so now we chill again. Because yes, for those who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. And today we are playing a game called RUPTURE. And automation survival on an alien planet kind of thing. Are you trying your third survival challenge in the long dark, were you? Oh, alas, you failed it twice, oh dear. Yeah, that sounds very unforgiving. Well, I hope you had fun still, though. Oh, is that game is super difficult, is it, Reggie? Yeah, I've heard of it. I recognise the name. Oh, God, there's actually a body right there in the, ominously named final spot. So that's back over here. I really love to know where those two big bugs ran off to, you know. I'm gonna leave the respawning base here for now, because I'm pretty sure we haven't seen the last of them yet. There you are, sneaky, hiding underneath. That's you. There's a question mark over there, looks like a cave. So let's go up here and find this one. There you are, nice bit of wreckage, more shinies for us. Okay, so now let's pack up the respawning home, hoover up some more flowers. Oh, I've never seen an area with so many food and flower resources. This place is awesome. I mean, apart from, you know, the whole big bug things. You know where they are? You're afraid to tell me. What are they? Are they camped under my house waiting? Are they going to attack when I lift the house up? The last I saw one of them, he was just loitering over there somewhere by the trees or over by the rock. And the one here, I don't know where he's gone. I think they burrow back underground. Yep, that's done. And now we're just gonna run back here, get a few missing pixels. Freeze for a few seconds while we auto-save again. And then promptly make our way home because we are out of ammunition for the big gun now. One more pixel. Look at that. That is... How can anyone ever abide having these odd pixels left unexplored on their map. It bewilders me, honestly. Also, I forgot we're doing a stand-up day, aren't we? Oops. There we go. Yay! Oh, and there's the... I was gonna go and visit that, wasn't I? Okay. You'll tell me if I promise not to use the knowledge to exploit. Well, I do say knowledge is power. Oh, it was a monolith. Ah. Well, I mean, I'm all for learning, of course. Learning is good. Yeah, this is a very interesting area for all the food and water here. But yes, look at that. That's that's actually the entire corner of the map fully explored now, apart from any caves that we haven't actually been in. But we've been everywhere. We've got all the bodies, all of the drones. Well, here's the thing now. Anything you say here is in chat, which everyone can see. I can promise for myself, but I cannot speak for everyone, obviously. And wait, that was a body, but I thought that was in a cave, but I don't see a cave. I want to check that. A fox would never exploit knowledge to her. Things like it's not cheating, it's using all available resources to their most effectiveness. I could never imagine any such thing. But see, my guess is that they burrow underground, because I've seen other bugs, like, popping out of the ground. So I think maybe when in certain circumstances, that's maybe like, could be how the spawn points are kind of suppressed within bases to stop them. Because, you know, there needs to be a mechanic in place, I would assume, to prevent them from spawning within a base, like literally like underneath machines and stuff. Aye, fair enough. If people are free to do their exploits, but we don't want to see it on stream, that is reasonable. So wait, it is a cave, but it's not marked as a cave? What? Is that an oversight? Are we missing a map marker here? Because I've only got a marker for the body, not for the cave. Might be one for the list. You know, I did actually try shooting the red heart thing through the vines, but obviously you all thought of that, didn't you? Because it wouldn't let me. You hear me promise that? I promise. At least on my own behalf. Well, I promise you won't see any mentioned exploit carried out on stream. How's that? Yeah, home should be just over this reach, I think. Gotcha. Oh, hello. Only works if they're just starting to regrow. What? So, what only works if they're regrowing, what? Oh, reload. Helps. Okay, right, we good. No, we're not. The music continues. Who is after me? There you are. Hello. Removing core infect. Oh, that's not exploit. That's common knowledge. Moving the core infection kill. To be fair, my understanding of that, because I've seen it. That's not an exploit. That's just understanding game mechanics. Oh, shooting the plant out if they're yeah. Once they're fully grown, it doesn't work to like just straight up break into the caves. Yeah. But no, yeah. But but I thought the shooting the blob thing for the infection. I thought that only despawned enemies that were spawned in by it, not enemies that were already there. That's the only difference. Yeah, no, I literally did it earlier at the start of stream to get rid of the crowd that overran my factory. Yeah. Actually, let me start with analysing. No, I'm just being straight up with you. It's not something I'll consider an exploit when it's something that I've already seen widely discussed, and yet go back and look at the VOD if you don't believe me. I literally did it earlier. The factory got swarmed by the monoliths. They planted the blob on the core there, and in the end I ran back through the middle of all of them and popped the blister, as it were, to despawn them all. Because everything there had been spawning by it. I said the only revelation in any of that is that if it despawns all enemies, not just those placed by the infection blob. And obviously all those big bugs, they were there. They were there already. Pop the blister, exactly, yes. You have to pop the blisters. Yeah, like I said, he's just natural gameplay. It's something I was aware of anyway. Is just, yeah, like I said, the only bit I didn't know is that it will wipe out everything. Things like furniture and beds, yes, I've said this before. Because I got my beautiful, fully decorated home look. Yes, I have said, have made suggestions that, you know, things like the basic furniture items, that things like we already have in the game, like in the, up in the world engine and stuff, could be used as simple decoration in the homes, and the ability to build like walls and things, because the pillars get to be a lot. So placing a core specifically to beat Goliath, well, yeah, I mean, if you were to place a core specifically to get an infection bubble on it, well, that's just playing to the game mechanics again, just like using the airlocks, right? Most of the deaths you've had were from AFKing at base. You come back to a death screen. Oh dear. Getting hungry too quickly, yeah? What else are we dropping in here? We'll put some quartz. Oh, war buns? Yep. Or whatever they— yes, they are war buns. Angry. Wool buns. Yeah, wool buns. I don't know why, but when I said it, it felt like... wait, is that what they're called? Is that the right name? Because we're not at war, but yeah, apparently that was the right name. And... have I got... what have I got? Revive time... friendly fire... infection buildup... item drop chance... oh! More shinies! We like shinies. There we go. Right, these are red ones. So we've got Resurrector and Companion. That's Immuna. Those are lessers. Resurrector and Life Giver. Shield, Fixer, Aimer, Life Giver. That's one we got there, yep. And Resurrect. Like Shield Fix. Oh, Shield Giver and Shield Fixer, they are separate. Yes, I got to organize them visually. If you wall off a monolith, will they stay contained? No, Jam. I've got a walled off monolith, and they got cheeky. Sometimes they get cheeky, and they spawn outside the walls. I don't think about is how high you go, because the critters can literally jump over cliffs. I think the unlock rate seems pretty reasonable for the lens for what they are. It's very paced out, you know. Alright, what else have we got? Let's just eat one of those to top everything up. Okay, food stuff. That does both. Those are the ones we're using. Healing and buffing. And energy regen. Yep, that can go in that corner. And we've got just water. There we go. More ingredients. Lot more ingredients. Wow, did we actually pick exactly 100 water bolts? Yeah, well, I mean, certainly I have no complaints on it, because I think I mean, it might be different if, you know, if the difficulty progression was more heavily reliant on, like, creating a build using them, but I mean, no, from the way I see it so far, it feels more like they're all nice bonuses rather than things you end up being completely reliant on. So I think that allows for kind of a much more casual approach to them, you know? So once you've activated your core to a level 2, does it make all your bases susceptible? Or just the... Okay, well, from what I've seen so far with it, Gem, the random attacks that occur on the bases after an upgrade, they only seem to go... They spawn and target the upgraded base that is being attacked. However, give you an example. So I've got this umbrella down here, which was upgraded, right? And this one here, which was not. And considering they do overlap around here. Like this one's probably got a square around it like that. And there is a little bit of an overlap in the middle there. So when I upgrade this one, or since upgrading this one, they're both done now. But yeah, this is one of the attack points, and because this base was built up all around here, you can actually see it happen sometimes. They spawn in here, they start heading down this way towards this base, but then they like get in range of seeing the built base here, and then they will actually turn and go and attack, not even the core, they'll just attack the factory at the edge of the base on this one. And Cyball Gecko, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. So yeah, so other bases can be attacked. So they will attack the nearby bases, but they didn't go after the core of the nearby base. They just attack the nearby machinery because it all kind of overlaps and just kind of blends into one. So yeah, it's definitely something to consider as part of the learning of how you will handle it. I mean, ultimately, because the way I'm doing it with my turrets, obviously, initially you have the manual turrets, which are very helpful. But, obviously, they're manual. You need to do a lot of topping up, especially, personally, I would not try and upgrade bases without the auto turrets being in place. Because what I have now is a low-level base that does not get attacked all the way up here in the mountains. It's not near any others. I produce the ammunition there. It gets droned over to here, in fact. Which this serves as a central distribution. So there's a single main. There's actually a main. That's the whole reason that big long rail runs through the middle of everything we were building earlier. Because it takes the ammunition from a big storage depot here and runs it up to a secondary one up here, which is another big fill-up one as well. And then each one then filters off to tertiary storage containers again. And then each one of those containers will feed into a turret. So there's multiple layers of buffered ammunition, which will keep it all flowing then. But yeah, it all feeds, all the ammunition comes initially from here, and then teleported and then manually routed from here all the way around all of the other bases. Or all the other parts of the bases. This literally is one big connected factory at this point. Right, I need to get rid of redundant items. Let's find a little corner I can drop them in and forget about until they despawn. Oh, you're kidding me. Well, talking of the base attack again, look. Right, are they all let's see, are they going to behave and stay in their hole this time? Or are they going to be cheeky and escape? If they escape, we're in trouble. No, they've escaped. You bastards. They literally spawned in on the core. that's just mean. And I don't even have a grenade. Right, where's the blister? Can't believe I literally spawned in underneath the damn core. Damn it, I can't see the blister anywhere. Ah, go away. Oh, we're so dead. Yes, quite a good night gift indeed. Yeah, they didn't just spawn outside of the monolith. They literally came up the floor right underneath the core. Oh, but look at that. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful exploding star. Bugs can all get cooked. Hello. No, I'm still here, bug. Oh, your friends found me. Farm some XP, why not? Yes, they've been very devious again. I think they like to be devious when we're on stream. And then they get all civilized when I play offline, you know? So yes, this should ideally wipe them all out for us, and then we could just go pop the blister. Pop a couple of blisters, because I think they blistered that one up there now. Oh well, we'll just wait it out here then. Yes, I think we got very lucky with the timing there for the wave. That's going to let us clean everything right up again nice and promptly with a bit of luck. I still can't believe they literally spawned through the floor of the damn core. That does not give me much chance to defend it. Your best option for what you have is, when you're ready for higher tier items, move to Las Vegas, make 4-lane highways next to your base. Do they attack rail power lines? I think they just generally attack anything in sight. I think they will gravitate towards the core itself, but yeah, they can definitely be distracted by just general base infrastructure as well. Although, considering that you can build power lines and walkways and things outside of your base areas, I don't think they'll care much about just those, you know? Yeah, of course, the trouble is, see, with them spawning that down where they did right under the core, and on the wrong side of it, I think only one of the turret towers had even a chance of hitting any of them. But there's only so much you can do to cover the area, you know? Any other time, we just have to wait for the base to get infected. And then, go and recover it once it's done. Right, where's the blister? I actually had an interesting one with this one when this happened to me earlier. I removed the blister, but the cloud didn't go away. And even, like, I did a save and reload, and then the cloud did go away. But I was still stuck with this, like, gurgling sound effect, like, wherever I went in the map. that was fun. Fortunately though, another save and reload once I was away from it. That did the job. And got rid of it. Because that would have been very annoying to have to go through the rest of the playthrough like that. Right, now where the hell is your blister? Because I could not see it for the life of me. Oh, goddammit, it was right there. There's me looking all the way up there. Oh, you've had that one, have you, Cal, yeah? Wait. No, I popped your blister. Why are you buds back? That's cheating. Blister is supposed to despawn all of you. Unless... Is there another one? Oh god, we did. We did. No! No, 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 no. Damn it. Oh. Oh, Christ, no, I forgot to reassign my regen chamber. Alright. Fortunately, we have a teleporter that takes us from this... Here you go, you get to see my starter base now with all its spaghetti. But yes, they really are brutal, and the healing item is very, very slow. You can see I'm having to press and hold and can't sprint all the while that circle is up. But yes, they are brutal. They liked that particular blister, did they? Well, yeah, I like that particular factory, so they can go suck it. If you pop a blister, that's supposed to make them all disappear. Yeah, here you go. This is my original base from this playthrough, which is actually still largely standing, although I do have plans. I'm gonna dismantle this eventually, because I just don't need any of it here. With one exception, which is the Wolfram in the corner. I've already put another umbrella over there, so I can just quickly dismantle all of this when I'm ready. But yeah, this one was just getting increasingly spaghettified as I was learning more and more of the things I was needing to make and do. So it's still here for now. No power. It's still infected. Oh, because the infection it is where the power grid is. Oh, you. Okay, you bastards. We gotta do this the hard way. Pistol ammo. Needs building blocks. No, just raw materials. Raw materials we can do. You're kind of attached to your first base now. I've been through so many first bases now. No, I think in each playtest I did, it was a whole brand new start again, so... Yeah, as kind of attached as I am to this one, I'm more attached to the base I've got now, because that's one that I've got really invested in. This is one that just kind of, well, slapped together, really. No, I'm not sure I'll get to use all of this, but I'll take what we can, get as much ammo as possible. Oh boy, Are these all full? Yes, they are. Okay, just to be pedantic and try and even that out. it did work out nicely. Oh no, we got 1 titanium. Damn it. Right, that should give us a decent bit of ammunition just to get back. Is that right? You ain't really enjoying this game so far, are you? Well, that's great. You never really got on with Factorio or Satisfactory, yeah? So what do you think it is then that makes this game kind of stand out more differently for you? Ah, damn it, no, I need the blocks, but then I need the powder. Really? Wolf powder for... No, it is just building blocks for pistol. Ignore me. So, spam the building blocks. And spam the ammunition. Okay, we might have done a bit more building blocks than was necessary. Unfortunately, I think I've already emptied my stores here, so I haven't got any food. That's annoying, because we're going to start taking damage there. And, oh, we've nearly finished an upgrade, though. Very shiny. So yes, let's get back to base. Oh, geez, because we're post-rupture, so there's not even any food or water to scavenge out here. God, I can't believe that's just bloody typical, you know? Still gonna do useful things on the way, even if I have gotta run all the way back like a peasant. Not using my fancy machines, you know? So you survival base builder gamer? Maybe, yeah, if it's more the survival building side of it rather than the automation side. I assume Factorio is kind of much more with the automation and side of things as well, right? And Zayla, hello to you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. You like the idea of the, dealing with the enemy attacks, yeah? Oh, God, they're being a bit annoying for me today now. Honestly, that couple of I've had, what, 4 or 5 attacks on that particular monolith today now? And... okay, one earlier, they spawned outside of it, but generally, they're normally well behaved. And they spawn in at the monolith. Literally, just since we've had them on stream, they've been little buggers spawning in all around it. Especially that last... I still can't get over that, you know? Spawning in literally through the floor of the umbrella. That was just so mean. You to try a playthrough where you can only use data points to level up. Oh! I do think you'll allow yourself as far as factories, use a smelter and a furnace for the raw materials to craft ammo. Interesting. But what are you going to limit yourself to the pistol for that then, Kestra? Because all the other ammunitions will require an additional materials that you would have to build more factory to create. Oh my God, the bugs are back already. Jeez, I need to get my factory back from... I still don't understand why they didn't despawn when I popped the blister, you know? And hello, Lee. Okay, good. They seem to be leaving me alone for now. Oh, yeah, they were very quick to reappear, and yeah, I'm not liking that. Oh, I still can't gather. Fine. Yeah, I'm not liking the food and water, because that's going to start hitting the health very quickly as well. But there's nothing available. We can't go and pick any plants. So you're gonna go with the assault rifle, so you'll need a furnace for the wolf powder. Okay, so yeah, it's not too bad if you'd still, you know, just basically limiting yourself to just creating ammunition. I think there's nothing wrong with that. You know, if you want to make it like really factory free, as it were, you could just have the machines stand alone and essentially use them as manual crafting stations. Yes, going on, no, my hydration is critical, that's why I'm trying to get back home. You watch me getting nearly there, and the hydration will start hitting the health, and it's gonna kill me just as we find our way back to our body. Which was in here somewhere? Where is it? Yep, straight ahead. And yet we're taking health damage. I need to find my corpse. Where did I die? Wasn't it down here? Aha! Right, food and drink, food and drink. Okay, right. Now, where the hell are the... Where's the blister? I do not see a blister on there anywhere. Bloody bugs. How do we pop a blister and make the cloud go away if it has no blister?
Kia asked me, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. Ah, the age-old question. Love is that thrilling game where you dominate someone's heart, tease them endlessly, and make them crave more of your sass. But remember, Baka, even a sussy red wolf like me knows how to balance that power with care. Just don't let it become a trap baited with cheesecake like Sam's cunning plans. Now, go out there and make Rianni giggle, because that's the real win.
Oh, she's always got to dig in a jab somewhere, hasn't she? Yeah, well, that's the thing, because I've had similar as well, Jam, but we had a rupture. It wiped everything out. And then I came back, tried to look to clear the blister, and then everything started spawning again. Why can't I move? Oh my god, they are everywhere. Oh, I see it. Right, that actually killed them that time. Does that mean it's it? Yes, I can see the infection going down now. Oh, thank God. I swear that wasn't there before. See, I did think about that, Zayla, because there was a point where they were close to the one over there with a house. That one did get infected as well at one point. But yeah, I glanced it earlier, and that one didn't even have the blue fog on it anymore. I mean, maybe there was a second one, but I swear I swear I looked there, and maybe I just couldn't see it. Also, why are we still in an... Have we got this bug again where we stuck showing in an infection cloud? Because we're not in a cloud anymore? The cloud is gone? This is literally the bug we were talking about just now, isn't it? Where the cloud gets stuck. Okay, so let's try... Actually, yeah, let's just try... Yeah, I mean, a second blister would explain why they didn't despawn when I popped the first one, but I'm sure the first one was in a very similar spot. Which is odd. No, I'm not going on here. Were you watching a Japanese streamer with the same button? Oh, do you speak Japanese then? I have a mission to learn, but I'm struggling with one very important step right now. Which is, you know, the starting. No, okay, fair enough. Okay, right, so we're not showing it now. The infection is dropping. We're getting close to 100 on your Huggies now, Roundish. Very nice. But you love to listen. I mean, I feel you on that. I've got a couple of Japanese streamer friends, some couple of whom literally don't even speak a word of English. And yeah, straight away, it's like the cloud is here, even though it's not. Okay, let me try reloading the game from this other map, because the starting zone, my tutorial base, is literally the other side of the map. So I should go and park in here. Oh, it's so close. And yeah, let's just do a reload in here. Right, is that good timing? No, I don't think we're quite to that point yet. I've still got wind in my sails for once, so I want to keep sailing. So let's do a reboot. Maybe we'll do a stretchy break while I do a reboot. How's about that? You can all play some fishing while you wait for me to catch the game up again. Hopefully, get rid of the very stubborn cloud. So enjoy, guys. Have a little stretch as well as needed, and we'll be back to continue after these fish. It's no fun if I can't touch myself. Okay, welcome back everyone. See, we're just loading back in. There we are. Welcome back. Hello, world. But, oh, I've still got the gurgling sound. Oh. That's not good. Let's see what's going on back at the main base. Yes, thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Asari. And I'm curious, Jam. I saw you, you played the sound alert for the bitties. Thank you very much for that, by the way. But it doesn't tell... I don't know which one you did. I don't know which one it was. But I can promise you they are all completely innocent, obviously. But yeah, oh, we still got it, let me just save again. You clean save. After traveling again, we'll just quit to menu and reload.
That's no fun if I can't touch myself.
See, it's actually shown me there that time. Was that the one you played before? So how was it? That was, well, you see, that was, I think you saw Wolfie, a little, like AI chatbot. Well, see, Wolfie was originally created. She was like my Jekyll and Hyde kind of thing that I could transform into the sussy red wolf. Good, I don't hear it anymore. Good, I think we're clear. Yeah, and well, yeah, that was one of Wolfie's lines. I forget what we were doing in what game. I think we were playing Fallout. But I'll admit I don't remember the exact context of it. But I can guarantee you that it is far more innocent than you might be thinking. Right, let's drop off all of this excess ammunition that we made completely unnecessarily. One keep one of you, I think. Put the rest back. Okay, well, we're not gonna run out of that for a while. Not so we've got heavy ammo, pistol, building blocks, more junk to get rid of. I need to grab some more intermediate blocks, actually. Come on, ladder, let ladder down, thank you. We had a thing to throw in here, I believe, yep. And then just to burn the little I have of the materials. Not a fan of energy food? What you mean the in-game energy food? I'm using these ones. The chews, I find them the most effective. As a balance between what is beneficial versus what is easily obtainable material-wise for me. Come on, drop. Thank you. Let's put those up there. Put those up there. Right, let me go and grab some more building blocks because they are also all being mass-produced at the ammunition factory. You carry food, water, energy, and the one that halts hunger. Yeah, see that I find my inventory space is too precious, and you seem like I'm always getting full on inventory space, and almost every time I go out adventuring, even now, even with all these extra slots unlocked, even only carrying minimal ammunition and food stuff, I still end up with my pockets full all the time. Because I'm just such a damn loot goblin, I think, so... Oh, is that the wall? Is that the short with Wolfie? Oh, there you go. There's the, well, it probably doesn't actually have any more context, but there you go. See what? There's the original clip the soundbite is from. Good catch, Reggie. It is very easy to get full pockets in games like this, yeah, and that's why I'm always minimizing my inventory space as much as possible. And okay, I'm carrying a lot of excess in building blocks right now because I am mostly doing building. But, yeah, even then, it's still problems. That's also why I use the pistol as my secondary weapon, because the ammo lasts a lot longer from a small stack, as we discussed earlier. And hello, Darth Shadow. Hello, how are you? You put away most of the things on you when you explore, the only one line of it. Oh, so what, you just carry it around when you're at base? But if you're at base, it's in storage and you don't need it. You don't need to carry it then, right? You prefer pistols as well? Sorry, yeah? Yeah, I found quite a few people do prefer pistols, or at least, you know, favour them strongly. Are you like revolvers, do you? Yeah, see, I've never been so much of one for revolvers. Oh, and this is gunking up with that material again. That's not good. Although, why is neither getting produced? Is this one gunking as well? Yes, it is. Then it. 2M9 be like Robin Hood? Is that a type of handgun or something? I don't think Robin Hood had handguns back then. You carry supplies to vamp up slower machines? Wait, supplies to vamp up the machines? What? Or are they just supplies that you eat? How do you eat something to vamp up machines? No, oh. Almost as much time in game as I have. Oh, Red Hood. Red Hood, yeah, it's DC thing. Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about all DC and Marvel stuff. Right, where was that chemical yeeter? Was it this one? Yeah, right, let's deprioritize you. Because you're pulling way too quickly. And then it was the silicon, I think, that was also pulling too quick. And that one is, of course, all the way back here at the other side. That's the one that we put here. No, that's the applicators. So that means it's the one over the other way. Hopefully. Oh, I see, you're carrying bits around to give extra... Oh. Yeah, see, I don't even honestly think about stuff like that. For me, everything just is, you know, the most I do is adjust these priorities when I find that they are warranted, but most of the time, everything just looks after itself. And yeah, with a couple of exceptions, like when I did the initial planning for the titanium, which is that place up there in the hills there. When I did that one in the Wolfram, I did actually dig up a production planner, just because I knew I was going to want multiple different lines for the for using the ingot, so I worked out how many different machines I was going to want for at least getting to early levels with all of those materials, and kind of planned that in accordingly. But otherwise, everything else, all the mid to later game stuff I've got so far, that's all the same as just one thing at a time, one item per machine, you know. But so they're filling up. That has filled up again with that lot. One. I need you to keep coming in here. Hopefully this one fills up quicker. Yeah, this is the problem in doing this kind of quick and dirty build and having a shared receiver unit. If one product, see this product is full, so the delivery isn't being emptied, and it will keep delivering because there's room for it. It doesn't account for being shared. So lastly, that is the shortfall we're doing doing it like this. But the thing is, I mean, the thing that gets me, these things are built to handle multiple different materials, even though the dispatcher side isn't. And it even has 2 outputs on it, so it's like, well, if it's not meant to run that way, then, you know. So about the titanium nodes, you keep watching streams regarding how the quality of nodes matter, but you never had an issue with your storage units draining. Will that change down the line? All I can say is I've seen the visual element where sometimes you see a node and it looks kind of just a bit naff, you know, a bit worn down and cracked and everything, but I think the thing of it is because none of these machines are running indefinitely. And I use buffers a lot as well. I have storage buffers like this, like everywhere. So I collect ore. It goes straight into ingots on a direct feed. The ingots then go into buffers before being used. Even if it's like a 1-to-1 use, so 1 ore extractor to 1 ingot machine to 1 fabricator using the ingots, I'll still have a buffer in there, so it never really becomes an issue. And the shared thing, well, that's the whole point is that it doesn't work. If there is space in here, then the drone will request the item. And it's already piled it up at the dispatching end, because it's pulled straight into there, so the dispatching end is always full, ready to go. And see, now that slot's been emptied, both the drones will basically want to try and deliver here, but look, it's filled up, even though I've deprioritized it. Let me also deprioritize this one. See if that evens up a bit better, because those parts are running out a lot. These are just completely full but pretty balanced now. Yeah, that one's pulling there. On the other way, it's not going to be long before this side doesn't need to pull anything anyway, because that's going to be filled up. This one is running through to be yeeted, or it was. And now it's stockpiling for some reason. How does it collect? What, this big boxy thing, you mean? How does the material get to this? Hello, Lone. Hello, how are you? So yeah, so when you unlock these things, this is the cargo receiver. There's also a cargo dispatcher, which I've got over here, in fact. So a cargo dispatcher, you link a single item into, and basically it will pull that particular item and fill it up. And what you do is you pair a dispatcher to a destination. So I can come in here, click the icon, choose a destination from the list, and basically then, as long as that destination hub, the box, like the one down there, as long as that destination hub has got a free slot, then the dispatcher will send its material over to it. So I just remember, it really just all works on the pull. It's the same with how stuff comes out of the receiver from that. You know, if there is a machine or a buffer store or something plugged into the receiving unit that has space that wants that particular item, If the item's in the receiving unit, it will pull it. And if it's not, then it won't. So what's happened here? I see, right, so this is where I was pulling the other material for this one. You were looking at my inventory thinking it was the machine's inventory. Yeah, no, this is where, that's where I've been emptying the excess stock, because I say the optimal to avoid problems with those is to have just one material coming in. Oh, there we go, we've done it. Yay! Okay, never mind. I can turn off all of those now. Damn it. So yeah, the way to avoid the problems is to have one receiver for one material. But I didn't want to build that many. There is a multi-storage unit, but no, that is much higher level. I'm nowhere near it yet. And I've gone the wrong way, and now I'm trapped. Ah! Yeah, the multi-storage unit comes and I think it's like level... I think it's the very end, I think, or not quite the end, no, it's level... I think it's level 11. And then the final one at level 12, if I remember, is the expandable storage unit. Right, so I'm going to turn you off, because I don't have anything else I need to do with these. Oh, I should have gone to the yeeters and emptied them. Okay. You're mostly at 8 to 9 with Moonstuck on 7? Yeah, we honestly at about the same level, I think. I'm pretty much about the same. I don't have any... I do have them all moving up fairly evenly, I think, at the moment. But I need to go and cash in this one now to unlock a fancy new toy from the health one. What am I looking for here? Oh, it's the pressurized doodads. That's the temporary one we built over. Yeah. So let's just get rid of that. Good. And now we've got almost a full inventory of surplus crap that I literally can't do anything with, so... should we just dump all that in the evil grass field? I do wish there was something better we could do with excess inventory. Besides, this is literally all we can do, because all of the places you can put it will be filled up already. So the only thing we can do is just drop it and wait for it to despawn. Have you played with the compounder? No? Well, funnily enough, you know how we literally just hit an unlock? Guess what it's for? That shiny new toy that I just mentioned. You annoyed that it's not a square? Well, now I've got to have a look. Okay, well, yeah, it's not... I mean, it's not like a big cube shape, I guess, but... Oh, is it that bad? I mean, it kind of just looks like a big engine. big being the operative word. God, that is a big lump. Yeah, it's an interesting design for sure. You love my location? Do you know what? I scoured so much of the map because after discovering a few of the kind of like different biomes and things, the only thing this is missing that I wanted was to have, you know, you got the fields of like pretty red flowers. I wanted that. And there was a location actually which was, I want to say down here. And it literally had everything. It had the red flowers, it had the trees, had the whispering trees, it had the foxtail flowers in the lake, although it was a lot smaller. But it had, you know, the only place I could really build the home would be facing away from the world engine and the star. And I wanted to be able to get a good view still out of it, and all I could really get a good view of from where I could build the house was looking away from the lake and like staring at a cliff. But also I wanted it because it's the center of my overall hub, and so I wanted an area with all the different materials within reach. And you can see there, look, we've got titanium, helium, wolfram, calcium, more calcium, sulfur, more helium, more titanium. All within this kind of area here. So it's got everything within good reach, and yeah. You know, it's not the original plan I built, but yeah, I love Japanese aesthetics. So yeah, when I discovered these kind of really cool looking blown trees, my initial plan, I actually wanted to try and build I always try and build like a Japanese style courtyard around this island, like so we'd have like a big square courtyard all around it. And then one end of it kind of looking out over the foxtail flowers, but yeah, it didn't quite work. And yes, I know that's not the real name for them, but they're blue and pink with a white tip. Does that remind you of anything? So yes, we call these flowers, they are not prism herbs, they are foxtails here. So yes, this place ticked all the boxes quite nicely. I was able to get yes, they are a very good food source. But yes, now we don't call them prisms. No, because they are blue and pink with a white tip, so they are foxtail flowers. Yeah, honestly, because I really, really wanted to try and make the most of their empty shell home that we can make. So I wanted to do a base, I wanted a nice low, I love a low walkway along the water's edge. Always a sucker for that. And having the nice view, and honestly that view, you know, we got the butterflies swirling around us, we got the island with the trees in the middle of the lake, we got the fox flowers in the middle of the lake, we got the ominous world engine in the distance, you know. And it really works out well, and you know, we ended up with kind of having this lovely, almost like an orchard at the back here with all the other trees, you know? So yeah, it really came together nicely, and I did what I could with making the home kind of interesting, linking it together and everything. And so I've got that extended bit on the roof, which you can actually only access it by going up the ladder here. The ladder, which is broken because that's supposed to have a landing platform, but it doesn't work when it's attached to a house. Yeah, even getting solar panels to build kind of on the roof. That was fun. But yeah, so yeah, you get a great view from up here, look. And of course we can like come up here and overlook the bulk of the factory as well, see? You can never get the large habs to stack? Well, they stack with each other, they won't stack with the smaller habs, and trust me, I tried. But yeah, they definitely do stack together though. Yes, picturesque is what I wanted. Like I said, they're the one thing that I really would have liked in my base area would have been the field of red flowers as well, because they are really pretty. I don't think we close, and I don't mean the evil grass now. I think it's like up there. There's a little bit. But still, with everything else, all the other boxes ticked, plus the presence of all the resources. Oh, it always stays yellow for you. Can you try it? Ah. Well, I don't think I've got the, I can probably make some more quartz and